All right.
Yeah!
Oh, he
There
didn't
he
forget
is.
about us. I was about to text you.
Of course not. Of course not.
I thought you thought
On
it was
orders of
Friday.
Lou.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I was predicting. I should have bet money because I knew Alex was going to say that.
But
He's like,
did you guess what he thought you were doing?
He thought I was at the gym. That's what he
Hey!
yeah, exactly.
Alright,
You
so
should have bet money because you got it and won.
let's go for double jeopardy since you
That's
missed this
funny.
one. Dice is gonna be late coming home from where?
From the airport.
No, you're about almost double the distance, Georgia Tech.
Oh,
She had to pick Joe up from school, or from lifeguard training, so she'll be a little bit late.
yeah, that is fine. That is all fine. Look, guys, I be on CP time sometimes. All right, you got to give me a break. I be on CP
Yeah.
time. You know what CP time is? You know what CP time is?
No.
Colored people's time. Come on now.
Oh,
Oh.
I thought it was going to be sleepy people.
Well, yeah, then I definitely don't know.
Oh my god, that's a thing with my people too.
if you need a break, I'll get you a Kit Kat.
Hey. All right. Hope everybody's doing good. We're gonna see what we're gonna get into here tonight. Well, we already know we're gonna try to fuck up some Garmyr. But we'll see what happens after that. Fights have been easy so far. That's why I put a Tarask inside of this building. So and but he's smart. You
We
can
got
befriend him.
this.
You know. He's looking for delirium too.
Oh my goodness.
The Tarask is.
Friendly neighborhood Tarasco. My neighbor Tarasco or something.
Tarasco.
Wasn't Tarask that like super evil thing that we were trying to not get because we had the scroll, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
yeah, nobody
that's
used
what it is. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know what it was until I was like, that sounds familiar, but yeah.
You know, look, I would say this. Anybody out there in the world, I don't care if it's 10 years from now, runs Rhyme of the Frost Maiden and has a party actually do the Tarask. I can't say too much. Well, actually, Alex, are you playing in the Rhyme of the Frost? Okay,
So you're clear.
I'm good.
Dice is, but she ain't here.
As far as the
Yeah.
people in this chat, you are good.
All right, so if you're gonna, if somewhere out there you're listening, Kareen, you may want to mute yourself because I'm gonna blow some spoilers real quick. So in this adventure, and anybody else who cut it off for a second or mute it, whatever. But yeah, in that adventure you can find a scroll of Tarask, and a party just has it, and you can just summon it if you so choose. And we all know the hilarity that ensues if you do such a thing. Most people are wiser than that, but I want to know the party who goes, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna we're gonna do it. We're gonna cast the Tarask scroll, and we're gonna derail the whole campaign, and then the rest of the game is trying to, I don't know, kill a Tarask.
Wait,
Good luck.
so if we did that, then it would have kept going. You're saying?
In the book, it says something to the effect it just bursts out of the glacier, and then it just runs wild. It just goes and it just stomps through 10 towns, and then it goes across the mountains, and then it just does its thing. And good luck. I mean, well, congratulations, you are not the heroes. You are now bona fide not the heroes. You didn't stop the Frost Maiden. Actually, you made things probably 20 times worse. And yeah.
Oh no, we stopped we probably stopped the Frost Maiden, but now there's nothing left.
All right.
It's
Hey,
like
What is a Tarask?
I don't know if you've ever seen the SpongeBob meme where they're just in front of the burning city. It's like, we did it, Patrick. We saved the town.
Yes,
Just
that's what.
on fire and everyone's screaming.
Oh my god, I would want to know the party. I want to know the party that does that.
Yeah, I want to know. Write me in the future and let me know how it goes down. Well, I mean, there's always the rumors that. I mean, Alex, do you know what the Tarrasque is, right?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Well, you can find it easily on D&D Beyond. You can look up its stat block. It's a creature. It's spelled like Tarrasque.
I'll look
Yeah,
it up in a moment.
yeah. Go look up its stat block. Actually, there's always been this debate in D&D circles, like the Tarrasque of older editions, like 3rd edition, is like way more dangerous than the 5th
Lore-wise,
edition.
the best way to put it is that it is Zilla, not Godzilla, but specifically closer to Zilla, that American version they did, like in the 2000, I think.
It is
It
a
only
Zilla.
has It only has 676 HP.
See, that's what people
Wait,
say when they
keep
read the
reading.
stat
Hold on.
block. They go,
Keep
it's
reading,
only...
though.
Yeah, keep reading the thing.
Go read
Okay.
its magic resistance ability, and it's not like normal magic resistance. And you're like, oh, that's not fair.
Also, it's super regeneration that you
Yeah,
can't
super
turn off.
regeneration. I don't think you could really kill it. It just goes back to sleep.
Oh no, like
Oh,
literally,
they-
I don't
I-
remember 5
something-
even. I remember in
Yeah.
older editions, you literally had to bring it to 0 and then bring it even further, or it would just
Well,
regenerate and come back next turn.
Well, I think they took the regeneration out of the 5th edition version. Because before you had previous version, you had like drop it to 0 and then use the wish spell to wish it dead.
Or it
Yeah.
would just, or again, like a kaiju, it would just come back.
Yes.
The oxygen destroyer does not work on Godzilla.
I feel like there's a good story here that's like Attack on Titan. I don't know. You have a walled
there is.
city.
Oh, you can absolutely.
Or Pacific Rim or something.
Yeah, and there's
We're
like
all in mech suits.
occasionally the Tarrasque just shows up, and you gotta
Oh, there
figure it out.
absolutely is. But you also have to do that story with the idea of what you're going to do with the Tarrasque, and if you can take care of it. Not, oh, by the way, it's in an iceberg. It's about to pop out. You're in a very low magic item setting. Good luck.
True. All right. Well,
But there are definitely ways to take care of it.
let's maximize. Anybody got any other hot takes? Anybody else want to talk about?
Nah.
Okay.
Eh,
All right.
Tarrasque is a good way to start
That's
this off
true.
on.
That is true. We end the Tarrasque and we hop way back into the dirty world, gothic medieval world of Drakkenheim with magic, of course. So, who wants to go ahead and give us a recap of last session? Fish for some inspiration. You're going into a fight. You may need it. Who wants to do it? I can do it.
hold on. Let me go look at mine.
Somebody besides Shane. I feel like in
Yeah.
I can
our
do it this time.
Curse of
I can do it
Strahd
this time.
game, he does all the recaps.
I
He
can do it
does
this
all
time.
the recaps. Okay, go for it.
Thanks. Thank you, Tor.
All right. So we have certainly found ourselves in the way of Emberwood, haven't we? And it was a long trip, but we made it here, and it's a big town. It's taken us quite a bit to get ourselves acclimated to. Probably not even all of it, just most of it. But with that in mind, last session, after we started out with a nice little, well, most of the characters don't know this, but it would seem a flashback for dear Tinu and dear Kalina, where they were.
No,
That-
for Shane. That was the best session.
No,
before.
Oh,
that was the session before.
Oh, that's right. That was the session before. This time was for Shane, as he
Mhm.
was all the way back home in it was Glimmerhold, right? This meeting basically seemed to be setting up some kind of trade deal involving Delirium that his mother, who seems to be running her side of her family with a very at the ready iron fist, wanted to go through, and was specifically asking for Louis to kind of set up with the dwarves, the higher elders and dwarves that are more in charge of the city, even if this would seem to be more of a personal family deal. His sister, who has been working for what it seems to be as a nanny for the Jones family, was very much not okay with this, and seems to have some problems with her mother that, while Louis also shares, is not really in the mood to contest against.
True.
Talks of marriage was possibly had, but as far as seeing whether that happened or not, we left our flashback to come back to Emberhold, where we Sorry, that was me turning away for a sneeze. We come back from back into Emberhold, where we're still looking around the city, acclimating ourselves after the whole issue, starting in the bar where we just fought Rattlecan and learned about this large. Was it a manor? A manor full of Garmyr, or just a house full of Garmyr?
An abandoned inn.
An
south
abandoned
of
inn
Hendrix
full of
Farm.
Garmyr, and deciding that we're going to go over there, clear it out, and basically perform squatters' rights. But before we did that, Ku and Kalina, who was actually not here last session, did want to go back to the temple because to try to meet the head flamekeeper, as she usually is around there during dusk. And so we did. So that happened, and we spent a little time waiting for her to come around, which she eventually did, and was curious of what was that going on. We introduced ourselves as adventurers. She asked Tinu and Kalina and all of us to come to a back room where she basically laid down the law. We tried to. She basically told us what they're there for. The order of the church
of the
and
Silver
their
Order?
order of knights.
Yep.
That's the Silver Order. Do not like delirium, and they would very much be willing to help us were we to share certain beliefs. She, unfortunately, possibly due to the situation that we find ourselves in, she was very insistent for an answer that no one in the party, not even Tinu, was fully ready to give. So we left. So we have not made probably the best impression, but we did leave with the idea that should things change in the future, and having seen what they described as the horrors of Drakkenheim firsthand in an expedition, we could probably talk in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally, some people were less okay with this than others. Louis specifically having a disagreement over whether being able to sell the delirium and some of the more cost-based discussions that he would probably like to have with the church and any jobs they would have us do.
Birds gotta swim, fish gotta eat, man.
Yep. But it seems like we've had some decent contact, and deciding before it got too late, we would start heading for this inn and but also go to the camp of the so-called cultists of the Falling Fire, which were on the way. So with a bit of but before that, I can't remember if this was right before we left or before the temple, actually. Sorry for the backtrack. We did meet a very large man calling himself Aldor the Immense, who seems to be one of the main ways to get everything you might need in Drakkenheim. So, even though he also doesn't trade in delirium.
But wait! Actually, I need to put an addendum to that. Aldor the Immense. It looks like he generally deals in magical items and wares.
Mm-hmm.
But once again, I go back and check my notes. He actually will trade delirium with you guys. He will trade delirium.
Hey.
So he seems to be a peddler of the more arcane, the more unorthodox, the more occult of magical items and delirium. And this seems to fit more and more, though in a very concerning way, as he seemed to know every single one of us by name, and might have an idea of why we're here, even if other members of the party are not fully aware of that yet. And it doesn't seem like anyone here has met him before, so we have our strange shopkeeper merchant a la Resident Evil, so we'll see how that goes.
Dude, the Dungeon Dudes, I know you guys played Resident Evil, what is it, Village? Or which one?
With the Duke.
Yeah, and they, took this guy. They took the guy.
I mean, look, it's the Duke. That is a great character.
He's a great character.
But back to the recap.
Mm-hmm.
Finishing out in Umberhold proper, we did make our way to the camp of the Falling Fire, which, getting over there, it seems to be relatively chill and peaceful, actually. Well, for everyone except Louis, but we'll get to that. But basically, everyone seems to be all right there. Yes, there is basically of religious stuff happening, but there's no screaming of cannibals. There's no outright signs that of the rumors we're hearing of people being bad things happening to people. Everyone who's there seems to want to be there, which doesn't really help to a cult, but it was interesting to see, as we did meet Dakota Jones again, who is fully there to try and write his book, and his actual devotion is in question. But it seems like he's not been treated very well and is adjusting. So hopefully he'll be okay because we like him. But this did leave us to him introducing us to Nathaniel Flint. Is that
Yes,
right?
Nathaniel Flint.
Who is the leader of the camp, and his job is to kind of help everyone with the teachings, help them in the progress of getting to Miss Lucretia Matthias, who is not there, but it seems like it's further on as they pilgrimage into the city proper as part of the whatever ritual and beliefs that they are holding. Once again, they asked us if we would be willing to partake ourselves of the fallen flame, which most of us were not easy to immediately agree to. But as we were there, Alice met a old face who used to serve House Jones. This one actually
True, George Hopper.
George Hopper, a former knight, I believe, who seems to have, after a lot of misgivings and beliefs of his former life, decided to turn to the fallen flame for redemption of him, and to believe in something again.
Well, technically, all he said is that he's looking for signs of the way. That's, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, that might just be my inference then, but we did have a talk with them. It seems from both sides, and the thoughts have not fully been shared. However, Keanu did go up to Nathaniel Flint and asked, and away from some of the other players, and asked if he had any whereabouts of her and Kalina's brother, who they had been told had kind of gone this way and were involved with the Falling Flame as they were before they started heading over to Drakkenheim. Nathaniel Flint basically told her he had no right to tell that, a basic confidentiality. He was not going to tell her, an outsider, about anyone who might have dealings with the falling flame, and basically cut her off with, unfortunately, not a whole lot of news to the brother. However, she did see a woman in a window looking at her as we were leaving the camp.
True. Yes.
Oh,
go ahead.
Sorry, but this basically led to us on the trail, and before we got to the inn, we got to a village. There was stealth and shenanigans happening, but basically we found a ransacked village full of a lot of signs that the Garmyr also were here, using it, whether they were using both or not. There might be more to this number than we realize. We have not found any yet, but we found tracks. And as we are now heading towards the inn proper, we are gearing up for what hopefully will be a fight that we can win, so we can at least get a place where we can sleep well, because that's literally worth its weight in gold, all the way up here, all the way in this part of the world.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. That was a good recap. Hit all of the major highlights. I can't think of anything that was necessarily missed. We're golden. Take inspiration. Thank you so much, Torin.
Sorry
Kevin.
for anyone listening for any stumbles.
You are good to go. We are doing it all live. All right. So, with that, we're not doing any flashbacks this go around. We're in the thick of some action here, so we're going to go ahead and hop right into it. But we're not going to go ahead and blow our load here earlier on. We're going to do some flashbacks and some other sessions and stuff. So, but let's go ahead and get back to it. You guys, well, let's set the scene. Let's do... Oh, no. Sorry. Here we go. It's dark. It's nighttime. All of you guys stand, a good, I don't know, 80, 100 feet away, somewhere around that, from this dilapidated, ruined estate that is nestled inside of this, dark forest here. You look up above, you can see some stars, you can hear various animals chittering, but directly in front of you, at this estate, you could hear some gruff growls, moans, and movement. Let me bring up the map here. Bam. Now, last time we stopped here, you guys just arrived after scouting out that overgrown village and not finding too much besides the dander of those Garmyr. You all came up here, and Tinu decided to let Inindil scout ahead to see if there was anything worth seeing before you guys actually engage here. It's nighttime. It's dark. Actually, is this on? Let's turn that off. Bam. There we go. Alright. I think everybody's light source should still be the same as we left it last time. If not, let me know, and I can fix that real quick.
I see a light source emanating from Torin.
Torin, I believe, had a rock of light.
Yes,
Right?
I believe.
Which
Yeah, I gotta.
Cheated, I think.
Someone cast light on a rock because I don't have dark.
Yeah,
vision.
yeah.
Tinu did.
Exactly. Okay. All right. All of you stand here in the darkness, and let's add some other ambient shit going on here. Let's do that. There we go.
Fight, 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 fight.
Rah, rah.
The group is right now split up. Kalina, Torin, Kolabadi, Ron, you're kind of more southward, and you're holding your rock of light, Torin. You can see the silhouettes of your party members further ahead. Ron, I believe you have like a ball of like flame in your hand in which you're carrying.
Correct. I produce flame.
Got it. You look back, Tinu, Louie, and of course Alice would be there when she arrives, and you can see the
I'm here.
silhouette of your. Oh, hey, what's up? You see the silhouette of your parties in the back in the distance. The light is pretty loud here in the dark forest. The fluorescent light coming off of the rock just creates this glow that shrouds all of you in shadows. When you guys approach, you heard these gruff noises, and Inindel gets closer. We'll see here.
Ah, don't kill her. No.
You still hear these gruff noises, but Inindel, our cat, is stealthily moving ahead while Tinu sits at the base of the tree. Let's go ahead and just get initiative out of the way here, for you guys at least. So you guys can click your token.
Already?
I have a feeling. I have a feeling.
Oh no, I rolled one.
Yeah, we'll
this
be
time.
very diplomatic, right?
Yes.
Yep,
Of course.
we're gonna talk to the Garmyr about puppy chow or something.
And,
The people with the lowest modifiers get highest rolls.
Oh no.
And
Yeah.
Inindil is gonna
Oh
deny.
my god, I just saw the initiative winner.
What happened?
Do you
to
want
Inindil?
Ellie to roll too? I don't know. She disappeared.
Yeah,
She was there.
Well, we could do the familiar after your turn, Tinu.
I'm
That
gonna
might be easier.
She was-
She was already there. She's right up here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna add her to the initiative, but she's just gonna be the same initiative as you. And
Oh, no.
What a waste of a damn 20.
Hey, initiative. It's not a waste. Initiative's important.
That's right.
Mhm.
Don't go.
Yeah, but I'm not a front end. Let's start this fight character. So
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
true. But it's still important.
all right.
Well, thanks.
Let me see here. Light objects. Vision, bright, 10, 10. Huh. I don't know why. There it is. Okay. Wait.
Yeah, 10/10. That's right on mine. So
Got it. Okay. And I'm looking at my stream screen here to make sure it's just not all
You're fine.
blackness. All right.
I figured.
Signify. Okay. So starting at the top of our initiative order here, Ron. Yes, you're with the group. You're holding the light. You're looking forward ahead. What are you going to be doing? Anything?
I mean, what was the general consensus? They're going to go and intimidate them and bring them back, or were we going to slowly follow them from behind?
I think we were trying to get eyes on folk and then get a message back to the rest of the party. But
Yeah, I think we were just scouting.
All right. So I'm going to. I know I have light up, but I'm gonna still try to get closer to the tree lines for now.
Got it.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
In the darkness, you begin to cautiously move up forward. And Kolabadi, what are you doing?
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
Alright.
I guess I'm moving up into the tree line over here.
Got it. You move through the tree, through the brush and brambles, kicking past limbs and grass and leaves and whatnot, and you put yourself against the tree. Torrid.
I'm going to probably take this a bit slow, but 5, 10, 15, 20. Also go over to this tree, get a little closer, but get some cover.
Got it.
Are you shielding your light source, or?
I would probably, at the end of it, yeah, I'd cover my light source with my hand to shield it.
Louis, right now, you have regular dark vision at the moment here. What are you doing, buddy?
all right, first things first, Louis, because we're close enough to the house that this might matter. He reaches in, grabs his amulet, says a few words, points towards his feet, and I'm going to cast a spell on myself.
Got it.
Long Strider.
All right. You feel like the earth below you is just kind of grips, and you feel like you can get some good movement going on here. All right. Moving on. Alice.
Oh, Louis didn't want to move. Okay.
Well, no, I can't yet because I need a stealth check, and for that I need actions. I've got to wait.
Yeah, that sounds like what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and try to stealth up. That's what I'm gonna try to do. So, doing great, rolling so great. Cool. Okay, so my screen's black, and I know you showed us before. I might have missed it again. The house is like
Yes.
right.
I turned the lights off. You know the house is north of you guys. It's just a dark silhouette at this moment. But it's up here.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I was just gonna say Alice saw the idea of it, so I didn't want to. So stealth. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stealth, but I'm gonna start going this way. And then bonus action dash to go another 30 to start heading up. And that'll be me.
Got it. Tinu, you can see amazing, but
yeah, I can see everything. Last time you told me, well, I'm in trance right now because I'm in Ellie.
Mhm.
Last time you told me Ellendale could perceive that maybe there were two things here. Do you want me to roll perception as Ellie for that?
I can say that Ellie is right now near a ruined and dilapidated kind of porch. There's a balcony like 10 feet up, and the front doors are shattered. It's dark inside. From Ellie's small position here, I would say that she more maybe smells and hears something than sees something.
Okay. I'm gonna just pull her back because I don't want her to die. Because we don't have money for that. I'm gonna pull Ellie back, and then I'm gonna come out of trance, and I'm gonna tell Louis, I think there's something in there, but I'm not sure. Ellie couldn't really see, and I didn't want to risk her.
Okay.
But Ellie was able to detect that there seems to be multiple individuals or creatures of some sort.
I would tell you that, and I think that's my turn. I can't really do anything else.
Got it. All right. Now, I'm gonna ask all of you guys, if all of you are just gonna move up, I'm gonna say that you guys can do that, just move yourselves 60 feet or so, but if you plan on doing something else, let me know. Also, if you're gonna try to move stealthily, I'm going to do a group stealth roll.
I was about to say Alice would be heading up to, since the consensus with the party, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, was we wanted to lure them out instead of fighting them in there. So Alice would be going up to try to get to the front and light a torch or something and haul ass back to try to kite them to the party. If that's what the I can't remember. I'm sorry. It came in late. That's what we said we were doing.
Sounds like a plan to me.
So essentially, if whoever's moving, let me know, and you'll be part of that group stealth roll. If you're not moving, or you're doing something else that would replace that action of stealth, let me know. So
yeah, I'm gonna
if you're
stealth
moving,
up with Alice to get into position to get a good vantage point.
Louis, who else is moving up?
I'm not stealthy.
I'm not either.
I mean, Ron would slowly want to start making his way up, just because he can't see anything.
Kalina, you are not in a turn order here. Let me add you.
I rolled it.
You might not have had your token selected.
Yeah, you have to select your token, and that's how it gets in there. But I can look up.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
14.
Sorry.
Gotcha.
All good.
Bam, 14. And actually, I'm gonna give you an action real quick. Before we do this group roll and stuff. Just tell me, like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to
Kalina.
Kalina. Excuse me.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. I feel like I don't want them to go that far ahead that I can't see them. But I don't want to ruin their stealth. So I'm trying to figure out how many feet that would be. Like 30 feet back from... Can I just follow along?
You're
but
fine.
like...
If you stay where you're at, you won't ruin their stealth. You won't be included in the stealth roll. If you stay there. Same thing for Ron and Torin here. If you guys just don't move.
Oh wait, since I
Okay.
moved, I have to roll.
If you're not gonna move, you're fine.
Okay,
At
I'm
this
gonna
point-
stay
at
here.
at this point, if anyone moves,
Yeah.
I think.
At this point, but I'm giving Kalina just
Okay.
her a turn here, just to see what she does before we get to that. So,
No, I don't want to ruin stuff. I'll stay.
all right, you stay here, ready for action. So, all right, so we got Alice, Louis moving forward. Kolabadi, are you going to be moving forward?
Yeah, I already moved to the next tree up.
Got it. Torin, you going to be moving
I
forward?
think I'm also not good at stealth, and I don't want to set anything off, so I'm gonna wait here, and I will wait here until sounds of combat start coming out, and I need to start moving forward. But until
Got
then,
it. Ron, you're going to stay there?
Would having a light source put me at disadvantage on that stealth?
I would say yeah.
Alright, no, you're fine. Just asking logistically. No, I will kind of follow the trend down here.
Okay, got it. So Tinu, you're going to stay there?
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
want to be midfield.
Since it's just 3 people moving. Oh, go for it. Yeah.
real quick, Brent, I do want to say that at the moment I am currently covering my light source, so it's not just a light in the distance. It is.
Got it. I'm just gonna leave it up still, but yeah, you like put it in your bag, your pocket, wrap it up, whatever you need to do in order to obfuscate the light. All right, we got 3 individuals moving forward. That's not a lot. I'm just gonna have you guys do 3 individual stealth rolls here. Alice, Louis, and Kolabati.
Woohoo.
Louis didn't move though.
I haven't moved,
Oh
but
my
I will
gosh.
be moving.
Oh, okay.
Well, at least I was
Hold
trying to
on.
get their attention.
It's okay, Alice. I'm right there with you.
Oh no!
Hey, we wanted to bring him out, right?
Yeah, we're
Oh,
supposed to be.
no.
We're supposed to be alerting the guards.
I mean, that was Alice's plan to run up, get their attention, and start
Well-
hauling ass back. So
Well,
I should have moved back.
Hey, we've met free lunch. Obviously, our party is milkshake because we bring all the boys to the yard.
Right.
Oh,
So down for that.
Hey.
The milkshake gang.
All right. Okay, so Louis, I think you're the only one that hasn't moved your position yet. Maybe Alice, if you have not, you can move your position.
You said
dash,
we moved about 60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet, whichever direction you want.
So with Long Strider adding another 10 feet, I could move
Yes.
70 instead, right? Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Get up to here. How tall are these trees along this path? Would you say, Brent?
These bigger trees, I'm gonna say they're about 15 feet tall. 15 to 20 feet. We'll say 20.
20 feet?
Yes.
That's perfect. Okay. I might go up a little bit further. Front door, eh? Okay. With the last 20 feet of my movement, I'm gonna climb up this tree.
Got it. You begin to climb up the tree. It's not like stealth matters at this point. You grab a branch, part of it breaks off, but you continue up. You're able to get up said tree. Alice, as you're kind of ducked low in the shadows, trying to move as quietly as you possibly can, you get closer and you hear pretty much something like this here. Where is it at? Here we go.
Sounds fun.
Yes.
Much farted.
But you hear this loud crack. You look in its direction, and you see Louis has climbed a tree, and a branch hits the ground. And I guess maybe he looks at you, you look at him, but suddenly, all the noise goes silent.
Oh,
Okay.
Let's go ahead and start at the top of our initiative order. So what I'm going to do in order to expedite this here, first we're going to go ahead and do another round of movement here. Everybody who wants to move forward, you can do so. If you're going to stay in your position, just let me know. All those who move forward, roll me a stealth check, and then we're going to get into regular initiative order. Because you guys are kind of creeping up slowly, trying to get into position at this place. And I don't want to spend too many rounds going around doing all that. So, anybody going to move, or are you going to hold your positions?
I'm moving.
move up.
Do we hear the tree branch snap?
Oh yeah, those of you in the back, you hear it echo out.
Okay.
How far are we allowed to move?
30 feet.
You can't dash?
If you dash, your stealth roll will be at disadvantage.
Oh, that's right.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you a stealth roll even with the dash, but it'll be at disadvantage.
Am I heading towards the front door?
Alright, let me resolve this with everybody. So,
Sweet.
Alice, hearing that crack of the branch, you're even more careful as you creep closer.
oof.
Tinu, 19. Anybody else? Everybody else is staying position, it looks like.
I moved up.
I'm trying to roll.
Got it.
Lena and Ron both moved up a
Can
little bit.
I don't suppose I can better hide in the tree and try to get and try to hide my position, Brent?
Sure, you can roll me a stealth.
Okay.
Oh, wait. If I have to roll at disadvantage anyway because of my armor, can I dash? And not get
I
double?
would say that you're not stealthing at that point.
You might as well just run.
Yeah, if you're not, if you're dashing in full armor, there's no way really to hide that.
Okay, I'll try it.
Oh, the rolls are good this time.
Thank God.
Well, they're both rolls were the same. So
I got a decent one.
All right.
perfectly average.
They
all things
they stumble forward and hit a tree.
Excellent. Okay, let's see what we got here as far as his
Drawing traps.
stealth.
You didn't snap a branch though. No crit one. No crit one.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people moving. We got 1, 2. All of you are decently. Enough of you are decently quiet to where nothing else happens, but it's still dead silent. Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're gonna go in initiative order here. So actually, let's run down the initiative, and I'll get back to you on what you see, what's going on. Starting with Ron, what are you doing?
Already moved, so unless this is a new round.
This is a new round.
Right. I look over at Kalina. It's like, are we still going forward?
We can't do much from back here.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'm going to stay more on the path of the trees as I can see them. So I move forward 30 feet. Still trying to maintain what stealth I can. So, that'll be it.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. Kolabati, what are you doing?
Well, I can see the edge of the foundation of the building, so I'm holding position behind this tree.
Got it. You look forward. I would say that maybe you can hear or barely see the silhouette of Alice up here, a bit further. But you
Was
remain
it 24
quiet.
stealth?
Just for dramatic. Okay, you are invisible.
Yes.
You don't see anybody, Kolabati. You are invisible. All right, Tori.
Yay. Oh boy. Really, I'm feeling pretty decent on my stuff right now, but everyone's closer, so I guess I'm gonna move up closer too. So. And then roll. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, I run into the tree.
All right, yeah, you dart as fast as you can. Yeah, you trip and stumble into the tree next to Ron. Kalina.
Like, I'm fully bringing it up. I have not brought the light source back, so I'm stumbling forward.
True, but you do know that Ron has flame in his hand.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
I'm following the flame, and then it's like, okay, Ron's up there. It's like, oh god.
So moving forward.
All sneaky beaky like.
Well, trying. Okay.
16?
No, because I'm at disadvantage because I've got
Gotcha.
veil on. So it's the 10.
Alright, Louis, you are sit on this massive branch. There is a cloud of leaves in front of you. You are hidden. You're looking forward. What are you doing?
Man, if I had a message spell or something, I'd totally cast that right now and let Alice know that I'm set up. Actually,
What's your passive perception?
14. I don't know if it's good enough.
We're gonna find out.
Okay.
You think you see movement at balcony or it's elevated in the darkness about here.
Oh shit.
But Alice. Okay.
You think you see two circles, like they look almost like predatory eyes that's taking in the moonlight.
Huh. How far away are you? Hold on.
It's
like
just pretty
here?
far.
One more up,
Here?
and one more to the right.
Here.
Yes.
Okay. Can I make a bird call to Alice?
Sure.
Okay.
And Alice,
I
I
don't
would
know
say you guys have traveled long enough. You would know
Mhm.
what this means.
Which
So
one are you
you're,
giving me?
Caw-caw!
No, it's not a real. It's more like a bird whistle or something, like a finch. And you hear two whistles and then a lower whistle, and that means that there is at least one person above you, from what I can see.
One above. Okay. I
Yeah,
won't respond because I don't know if I'm noticed yet. I don't know if I'm noticed. So I'll just be quiet.
Got it. You hear that, Alice? And then let's see here.
Oh, it's that background noise, the whistling.
I just heard it too. I was like, it's that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
The drums.
The drums. All of you, suddenly hear
Ooh.
you hear that echo out, and then you hear some. Alice, you hear this clearly, and it sounds like it's coming up from above you, like maybe the balcony area. You then hear a swishing noise, and with you not being able to see the target, Kalina. As you move forward and you come up to this tree just inside of the light of Ron, you see two shanty arrows plunge into your armor, or at least plink off of it. Does a 21 and 19 connect?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
You'll take
no!
7 points of piercing and another 7 points of piercing.
Ow.
Cool. Great way to start. Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, Ron, Torin, you both see this. You hear the impact as they hit Kalina.
Oh shit.
Then, all of you guys begin to hear the chittering and whatnot again. This time it sounds like they have direction. Kalina!
Yeah?
There's a 14 and 21 connect.
The 21 does. Yes.
if you have a shield, you know that you're a target right now, so maybe you bring that
Yep.
up, or you one of the.
Well,
Mhm.
Nope, never mind. I can't do any of that as a reflex. Never mind.
Got it. Another arrow plinks off of your shield, but another one is able to hit you true on your shoulder. The impact moving your whole body back a bit. Alice, you hear a bunch of movement. What looks to be coming from a balcony, a second-story balcony, or upstairs at least. All right, that's what they do.
Oh shit.
By the way,
what's your pass of perception, Alice?
Oh, 11. Great.
Gotcha. Let's go down to Alice here real quick.
I think Tino didn't have a turn, but
I know. Yeah, I'm resolving some enemies real quick.
Oh, well, I think Alex's dex is higher than mine anyways, so she's supposed to go first.
that's true.
You think you hear or see shadows.
Okay.
Dart through the room. Alright. Back to our mission. Jesus. Alright, Tinu!
Oh, I think Alice goes first, right? Because she has higher dex. She's
Sure.
a rogue. Yeah,
Alice.
she can go first.
From where I'm at, does it look like it'd be easy to get up to the balcony, or no?
It's a 10-foot elevation to get up to this balcony, which is this orange line you see. And it will require an athletics check.
Athletics.
I don't think she needs to do that.
Yeah, I no longer have a climbing speed. So otherwise, it would be easy.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, you changed yourself. I didn't know you changed yourself last.
Yep, sure did. Sure did. It'll be for the better. It'll be for the better. I'm gonna go ahead and there's debris on the at my feet, something easily I can grab, like a
Sure.
something
this
like a piece of, is there a rock or something?
Yeah, you see there's a loose floorboard sitting among some weeds.
Something that I could probably grab and toss up to said second balcony.
Sure, you pick up this fragment of the floorboard and
Yeah, and then before I check it, I'm going to cast light on it
gotcha.
That's gonna help.
Ooh.
and chuck it up so that way my buddies can see up there.
All right. You chuck it up above and it lands right about there. All of you see this rectangular object glowing a fluorescent light.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash and start trying to get in some cover of this tree.
Got it. All right.
So hopefully that helps people hit some things.
Oh, hello, Mr. Friend.
Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna throw a oil flask down and light it, but I'm like, wait, we're trying to move in here.
Yeah, don't burn the house down.
So there y'all go.
Ooh. Ooh, this is fancy.
It's a nice place that we can take it.
No, I meant the double map thing.
Yeah, so
Really?
the map on the right-hand side is a map for the second floor, and the map on the left-hand side is the ground floor. So just move
Ooh.
yourselves on the ground floor, and I'll handle the second floor. Let's just do that. And I'm gonna put this.
Ooh, this is fancy. This place does look nice, though. I agree with you, Louie.
Yeah. I'm excited. Just like Stardew Valley, we get to, you know.
I am
Those
just
of you who
playing
have the
so
vision to
much.
see it, you can see the silhouettes among the fire or the light of this piece of wood, illuminating some shadow in a window frame, a shattered window frame on the second floor.
Some people get some free shots.
All right. Alice has done her thing. We're moving on to Tinu.
Okay, so I see these guys, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I see them.
Yes, you do.
And I see... Okay, I'm gonna cast sleep on the ones on shooting arrows. So 90 feet. I'm gonna cast it. Does it look, how high up is it? 10 feet?
It's 10 feet up. Yes.
So I actually can see this guy too. So if I cast it 80 here, and then 20 circle. Hold on, let me
All
see
goes
this.
20 feet up because it's a sphere. Oh,
Yeah, so instead of, so 20, yeah, like here, 20 feet, sleep here. So I
Got
can
it.
hit all three. I think it's 5d8 to see the total amount. Come on, roll high. Oh no!
Well-
17?
All right. Starting with the people on the ground floor here.
I think you compare it to, I guess, whoever has the lowest number of hit points.
Yeah,
Yes.
start
Yeah,
with
but-
bonus.
Nobody's been hurt.
Nobody's been hit yet,
Let's
so
see
yeah.
here.
Also, they all have the same hit points at least.
Oh, I
Um,
roll so bad in these spells.
That is
You,
really
all
hard.
you see is movement inside Tinu, but you don't see or hear anybody stop chittering or dropping or anything.
Oh, waste of a spell slot. Okay. And
That's smart
then
though. I
I'm
like
gonna-
it.
Yeah.
But
Take
it
inspiration.
didn't do anything
Yeah.
though.
That's
Damn
smart
it.
though. How smart.
He gave you inspiration. Work it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move. I don't want to move into the light, so I'm gonna move 30 feet here. Oh wait, I still have my bonus action, right? I'm moving back. I'm gonna do. No, I can't. Oh no, I can't. No, I'm not gonna do that yet. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna move 30 feet here, and then I'm gonna move Ellie to my sister, and that's my turn.
Got it. Ellie hisses at the cabin and then romps over to Kalina. All right. Moving on here. Back to the top of the order. Ron.
Alrighty. So, quick question.
Yes.
Does this bush look like it could provide any cover?
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Partial cover.
I'm going to. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Kalina for 7. So that heals her for 1 arrow. And then. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna do 30. I'm gonna try to get some cover behind this bush over here.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna go ahead and activate my Starry Archer as my bonus action. And that's my turn.
All right.
Shoot
And
anybody?
Oh yeah, wait. You get a free shot first time you activate, right?
Let me double check. It's.
Big money.
I mean, there's probably more than likely nothing in range that I could see. So,
It says when you activate the form.
Target one creature within 60 feet of you. I've got no creatures I can see within 60 feet of me.
Yep.
So, and the light's the same as my produce flame, so there's no extra distance on that.
Got it. The source of light moves away from you, Kalina and Torin, as you see Ron touch Kalina and then quickly dart off to a bush and kind of slide down onto his knees as this ethereal bow materializes. Anything else, Ron?
Nope, that's it for me.
All right, Kolabadi, you see this happening.
Okay. I'm like peeking out from behind this tree, and I can see this one peeking out from there. So, since I see him surveying the field, I'm going to hex his eyes, so give a penalty to wisdom.
Got it. Does he need to roll anything?
Nope, automatic.
No.
And then I'm gonna send some ghosts after him.
All right, can you drop the hex text so I know what am I looking at here? And all right.
Let's see the hex.
Damn.
And I'm not sure if he can see me at all, so
It's hard for you to discern where this creature is looking at, but you know that it was shooting at Kalina, that's for certain.
you know, she's inside a light radius, so that's why I wasn't sure.
I would say that, yeah, you get advantage for an unseen attacker.
17.
17 will connect, roll damage.
Okay, he'll take maximum from the blast and additional 1 point of necrotic.
Ooh, good shot.
You hear some guttural barking and screams coming from up above. All right.
And then I make myself a very small target behind this tree.
Got it. And I'm gonna spread the love with some inspiration here. Corrine, I like the light. You thought the light log up above on the balcony? Pro move. You get inspiration too. Torin, it is your turn.
All right. Let's. So that's gonna be going up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How? So we believe. So far, all we know is that they're up on this second floor balcony shooting at us, right?
Yeah. You saw Alice heave a light stick up there and then dart back, and yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold on, I was right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kind of with this tree as cover. And then, assuming that they're shooting down on us, I'm going to go prone.
Got it.
With my,
You run up to the tree and drop to the ground.
yeah, using the tree and being prone to make it harder for me to hit me with arrows. But
Thunder.
hopefully getting a little closer that I'm still a target, and I will open my hand with the light stone to.
Oh, okay.
So they can see me if they need to.
All of you see Torin unwrap the light stone, and this brilliant sphere of light emanates out in the forest. Kalina!
I mean, I think first I'm gonna have to move forward.
True. You're in the darkness right now, as the sources of light have moved away from you.
That's true. Is it safer for me to be in the dark? It might be safer for me to be in the dark.
If you do drop prone, they will have disadvantage against you with shots, for what it's worth.
What is my
But it
speed?
will-
30.
Or you can always take the dodge action.
That too.
So I can get to
You won't lose your movement
here.
on your next turn. You won't lose your movement. True.
You can get to there with 30.
this. I know that Ellie has her own movement, but she's currently on Kalina. So does she move with Kalina, or does she move on her turn?
She moves with Kalina long as she's on Kalina.
Yeah, she would be
Okay.
touching Kalina. Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Mhm.
Well, a lot of what I can do, I am not close enough to do. Which sucks. So I'm going to... Fuck! I feel useless.
It's okay. It's the opening round. This is normal. It's standard.
I know, but it doesn't make me feel better. I'm
Pick yourself up.
I'm actually, okay. I'm going to cast Shield Faith.
Hey, there we go.
Got
There
it.
you
You
go.
touch yourself, feeling a shimmering energy around your body. Louis.
Oh, I'm still hidden. This is gonna go well. Let's see how lucky I feel like being. I look at that archer right there, and I again grip the amulet. Think about my time back in Glimmerhold, and say a few incantations, and I'm gonna hunter's mark that archer right there, the window.
You take out your weapon, your gun. You narrow your eyes, speak your incantations, and the blurriness just crystallizes as you're able to see this creature quite clearly. Long snout. You see that it's dressed in some drab tatters of armor, and it has a longbow. It looks to be looking in the direction of the light.
Let's see how much it likes lead. And I'm gonna fire a shot in its face.
Got it!
This is an advantage.
You steady aim.
25 to hit.
25 will miss. No, I'm joking. Yes, 25
Oh my
will
God.
freaking hit.
Give me a heart attack. Roll for damage on the shot.
Yes,
Oh,
you
it's
cop
11.
gun.
Plus your d6 from the hunter's mark. 3 for 14 on the archer.
14 slams into our guy up here, and you just see a shadow slump to the ground.
One down, Loey says from the tree.
All of you hear a monstrous scream, a barking of these gnolls. And from the second balcony, you do hear something else. Another howl kind of emanates outward towards you guys. And while it does, the shadow of a massive, brutish figure running almost on all fours, sometimes galloping on two legs, comes out of the building. You see it looks around, and its eyes narrow in on the light source coming over here, and it looks like it's about to head in that direction.
Oh, a new friend.
Oh boy.
Let's put him here. All right. Torrent. At disadvantage. Does a 16 connect?
It does not.
You see two arrows land in your general direction. Then 16 and a 13 will miss, probably.
Yeah, they will.
Two more arrows. 4 arrows just pepper the ground around you. A couple of them landing into trees.
Woohoo, my plan worked.
Nice.
All right. Alice, we've decided is going before Tinu. What are you doing?
I don't have enough. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and Head up to him. If I can get up to him. Let me see how. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to dash to get up to him. Ooh, this is probably not gonna be fun for me later, but I'm gonna get up and run up to him and try to shank him with my dagger.
It looks at the light, then it sees you approach, and yeah, it growls and raises up to its full form. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration to roll at advantage, right? Is that how it works in this game? I want to hit this dude.
You have to roll first, and then you can see if you want to use that.
Yeah, you get to decide advantage after you see the first roll.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure because I haven't had it in your game yet, so I will take it. All right, it's rolling. Does the 20 hit? Dirty 20?
A dirty 20 will connect with this creature.
Fantastic. So now, actually, because of the change to my subclass, I still get sneak attack because nobody is adjacent to him as well. So, yep. So, all right, there is regular damage, and yeah, it rolled it all together, right?
Nice.
Yes,
Yep.
it did. Yep.
13.
It rolled it all
total.
together. Yeah, and then I'm gonna run back 25 feet, and it does not provoke an attack of opportunity since I made an attack at him.
Got it. You burst out of the darkness, slashing into it with your dagger, and then you quickly scramble away as this creature barks and growls at you. Anything else?
No, that's all. That's it. I did everything I could.
Got it. Moving on. Tinu.
Okay, let's see if I want to do this. Okay, I'm gonna move first. 25 here, I think. Okay, and then my action is gonna be my channel divinity.
Sanctuary.
The Twilight Sanctuary. And then my bonus action. I'm gonna do.
You light up like a beacon in the night as an ethereal lavender glow emanates outward. And let's change that. There we go.
Do we want to use everything here, guys?
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to be. No, I'm not gonna say
Might
it.
wanna-
I'm gonna bonus action. Spiritual weapon. 60 feet. I'm gonna put it right here, 60 feet behind him.
Got it.
And it's gonna be a spoon. No, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be Ellie. A big cat. You want to? Okay, I'll be a spoon because everybody made fun of me. Oh, it's gonna be a spoon. A pink spoon.
A giant pink spoon materializes.
Team silverware all the way.
And then don't.
Oh, where did you put it?
Right, 60 feet, right behind him. So
Got it.
right
Okay.
here.
I'm gonna do it this time, but you can like draw a circle
The
on
Oh,
the
okay.
field,
comically large
and
pink
I will make it
spiritual
pink.
spoon.
And then I've never used this before. Does it hit when I bring it up?
You roll the attack.
You get
an attack roll.
Yes.
Okay, so what do I roll?
Spell attack.
It should be on your character sheet as a spell attack roll.
Spell cast damage. Spell attack roll. Oh, there, right here. I see it.
Yeah, +5.
Oh, 22 to hit.
Hey,
22 will connect against this creature.
And then it's 1d8 plus modifier.
+3. Yep.
The spoon
Yeah, right here. I
backs him
found
on
it.
the head.
How dare you? Oh, max damage! 11. Let's go.
11
Nice
force
go.
damage as the spoon slaps him upside the back of the head. You see he just shakes and growls and barks into the night. Quite
Okay,
infuriated.
I'm gonna stay here because I wanna be in range of everybody, and that's for me. And Ellie's gonna stay on my sister, so that's for Ellie. 8 for Ellie, 7 for me, and that's my turn.
Got it. Ron.
Alright. I'm gonna keep this moving. Move a little bit closer to Tinu.
Got it.
Is this guy up here? Is he still moving, visible?
Through the door. I mean, technically, you cannot see that guy.
Okay, that's more what I was wondering. Sounds good. Just need clarification. Alright, so I'm gonna use Starry Archer, attack big dude in front first. With a 19 to hit.
19 will connect.
Alright. We're gonna do 6 points of damage.
Ethereal arrow slams into him.
Alright, and then as my action, I'm going to Guiding Bolt him for a 19 to hit.
That will connect.
And 12 points of damage.
A bolt of crackling energy goes ahead and slams into him. He shudders in pain. He's definitely more than bloodied as a spoon hits him and all types of shit.
And next attack on him has advantage.
Got it. Kolabati.
Well, since Big Boy showed up on the field, let's bonus action move the hex to him. Let's atrophy those muscles a little. I'm going to go penalty of strength.
Got it.
And like tapping the cane, pointing at him, and stick him as I send some more ghosts his way.
Screeching ethereal ghosts, the heads of them draped in ethereal energy. Ooh! Unfortunate,
Ooh,
low damage.
Double ones, wow.
Double ones with advantage. Yeah, it goes past his head. Anything else,
Okay.
Kolabati?
I'm staying behind cover.
Got it. You duck back behind the tree. Torin.
I will say now that the big guy is up, I'm going to be getting up off the ground from prone position. I will then be moving my 15 up there. I don't know why it was on ruler. 5, 10, 15, closer to the brute.
Got it.
And let me just look at something real quick. Yeah, let's give this a shot. I'm going to, well, yeah, no, I don't want to save my spells. I'm going to use Toll the Dead on him as I bring the hammer and hit it on the ground, and not really the sound of a bell, but the sound of metal scraping together sounds out.
A grinding, scraping of metal emanates out, and you can see necrotic energy flow over its body, but like a wet dog, it just shakes it off.
Unfortunate, but that's what I got. So I will just get ready for what I'm assuming is about to happen.
Got it! Kalina! You see your party members darting through the darkness in this envelope of lavender light, attacking this big creature. What are you doing?
Well, moving. Don't know if I can get close enough. 5, 10, 15. I think I can get to there with 30. I have 30? I have 30.
Right there.
I think the map is off, Brent. On the right
I'm
side.
trying to fix it. Just-
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Well, I can't reach it yet. So
In game.
I will, I guess, just cast Sacred Flame to start.
Yeah. That's an option.
Me like it? Do you hear me?
Because I can't reach it to hit it with my hammer. So it's Dex 13.
All right, it needs to make a dex save. 13. Let's see what's going on. Our big guy makes a 10.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Sacred Flame.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, dang. Next damage.
Max damage. You guys see an envelope of golden flames just engulf this guy. You see he staggers a bit, but he's still standing, but he's on all fours now.
I think that's all I can do this turn.
Got it. Louis.
Okay. Well, Mr. Big Tall and Nasty, you're alone, ain't you? So, I'm gonna use. What's the chat for people? I'm gonna use Vantage Point ability. Chat. Is this here?
Yep,
Yeah. Cool. There's nobody around you. You're alone. That's not good when I'm shooting at you. That means I get advantage.
You are at a vantage point, that's for certain. High up in the tree. You level your elbow on one of the branches. Aim for the head.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark to move to him, and I'm gonna fire.
He focuses in. Is that advantage? 13?
Yeah. Oh, I rolled. Oh, I thought it was on the 14. It was on the 6. Yeah, it's a 13 to hit. Does that miss?
So, you end up shooting in its direction, and Torin, you can hear the buzz of the bullet, and it seems to go past his head and strike into the porch, as a 13 does miss.
Ah, piss. I missed. And that'll end my turn.
It rushes forward towards Torin here. It leaps up and tries to bite at you. The 19 connect.
I will be using my reaction for shield. So I have a +5 to my AC. That brings me up to a 22.
You see massive jaws coming towards your face, but they stop as you can see the shimmering of this ethereal shield materialize. It's gonna try to claw at you too. And it will miss with that also.
I will say the shield is that I'm bracing with the hammer, and the shield is coming out from that, so.
Got it. Let's see here. Torin, you then can hear the whistle of arrows coming in your direction. A crit.
The crit will hit.
You'll take 3 plus 6, 4, 9 points of damage as one arrow glances off this energy around you, but another one is able to strike through it. And let's see here. Tinu.
Oh, I think it's Alice.
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh,
you're about to get
okay.
shot.
Oh no. Okay.
You just dump it on her. I think you Alice.
No.
No,
I
you
meant
can have
my
this.
turn
It's
to
okay.
It's Alice's turn. Oh, it will be Alice's turn. But
Oh no. 16 hits.
16 hits. All right. These guys reveal themselves when they pop out. So his second attack is gonna be at just a normal. Actually, just gonna be normal attacks.
Where are they popping out?
Misses.
Wait a sec. Does a 12 hit you?
Nope, misses.
Gotcha. Up in the second story balcony, you hear like a growl. Does a 21 connect?
Yes.
All right. So I was just asking about a 12, but 16, if that hits, and also the second arrow hits. You're gonna go ahead and take, no bueno. You'll take 15 points of piercing damage.
Owie. Okay, that gets rid of this.
And the shadows move away from the door.
This turns
Like you're playing that game, eh?
Tinu!
Oh, it's Alice.
Now, there we go. Now it's Alice.
Does a 17 connect
Oh,
with Tinu?
me
Oh, they're still shooting at you,
Yes!
apparently.
They're still shooting at me! Yes, 17 hits!
You take 3
misses.
points of damage. It's the arrow glances against your thigh, tearing away flesh. Your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oh, fuck!
Oh my god!
What is this nonsense?
Yeah, man.
Cowards! I'm gonna turn into a sun deer.
All right. Ooh, that's a hard shot. But we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see.
Missy, please.
You get partial cover, Ron. But more arrows is coming your way. Does a
I'm
19
pretty sure
connect?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 19 does.
Plus 2 to your AC.
Plus 2 to my AC?
As a
From
partial
the half
cover.
cover. Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. Beats by 1.
By 1, you'll take 4 points of piercing damage as deep within the building an arrow strikes at you, hitting once again your leg, and your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet until the end of your next turn.
Can I see where the arrows are coming out of?
Yeah, you can. It looks like it's coming from deep within, like about in here. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm the wrong layer. My bad. About right there.
Oh, that's where you're
Okay.
hiding.
I can see there.
Yeah, wait, can I see it? Because I'm up in the tree and there's a glowing plank of wood.
You're
in the
20 feet
building.
up. This is from the ground floor, so you can't see it.
Ow! Okay.
Those fuckers.
All right, that is their turn. Continuing on past our enemies, blah, blah, blah. I'm kind of glad they're all together. We're back at the top of the order. Well, actually, we're not.
Where'd
We're
Alice
com-
occur?
Yes, Alice.
I'm gonna come up and come up here. Try to shank him.
Got it.
Try to shank him. I'm gonna try.
Get him!
Try. I'm gonna go ahead and use that advantage because I want this dude dead. Inspiration, yeah. So I just roll
Mhm.
again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Beat him up!
Beat him up.
There we go.
19 will connect.
Yeah. There we go. And 9 total damage. I don't know if it's gonna do anything.
Just after it strikes and hits Torin, you see a moment to dash up, and you run up, leaping, and slit its throat. It gargles on its blood and collapses under the ground, kicking its legs.
Lovely. Alright, fantastic. I'm gonna... Ooh. Do I go alone? Or do I wait? Yeah, I'm gonna actually just use my 5 more feet to start heading up. And
Got it.
I can't see anybody from where I'm at. Like, you had pinged somebody, would I have been able to see them?
I don't think you're focused in on that at the moment, so no.
Okay.
Yeah, you just ran up and killed this guy.
Fantastic. Does he have a short sword on him by any chance?
This guy,
Just a quick, like,
he has
whatever
no
weapons, yeah.
weapons. Claws,
Fantastic. Cool.
jaws.
That'll be it for me.
Got it.
That'll be it for me.
Moving on. Tinu. Then Ron's
Is
up
there-
next.
Is there anywhere here, Brent? Openings around here? that I can move my spiritual weapon inside the house?
Yes, actually, there is a 10-foot gap here
Oh.
where there
Well, the
used to
front
be
door
double
shattered.
doors. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh, can I-
move. Oh,
Yeah, can I just
sorry,
move?
go ahead.
Sorry. Would I
Mhm.
be able to just dash and move up? Okay, cool. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up here, inside here. 20 feet, because I can do that, right? 20
Yes.
feet. Oh, bonus action.
As a bonus action, you move your spiritual
Yes.
weapon, bam, and the giant spoon floats inside.
And then I'm gonna move.
When you move up there, Alice, you definitely see this character here through the window. You can
Oh, then
smell
I'll-
him.
Yeah, I'm pointing my dagger at him.
He just growls at you, eyes glowing.
I'm gonna move 30 feet here. Do I see anything from here,
Your
Brett?
speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oh, yeah. So, 10 here, 20 here. Do I see anything from here? I don't, right?
I would say with your sight, you can see Alice like move and get defensive in a position for something in this direction.
Do I want to take a blind shot?
Up to you two.
No, I think I need to take the dodge action. I'm gonna take a dodge action. And that's my turn for me and Ellie.
Got
So
it.
It's me. This is Ellie.
Run!
Ron's gonna move up 20 feet. Tinu, you're gonna get a cure wounds of.
Oh, I'm good. Oh,
Are you
thank
good?
you. Yeah, can I tell him that
Too
when I
late.
see him starting
No,
to
I'm
cast
joking,
it?
I'm joking.
Tina
Yeah.
would stop you. I would like grip your
Okay.
wrist and I'm good.
I would say that Ron, you can tell that she looks all right. Yeah.
Okay, I just saw her take a couple arrows, so
Thank
more
you.
reaction. I'm
Like
going
a
to
s-
take. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna do extra description. Go for it. Go for it. It's all you.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action with my Starry Archer, take a blind shot into here.
Ooh. All right. This guy has 3/4 cover. Go for it.
Get him. Get him, Nova. Beat him up.
Yeah.
There's at least one number you can roll to guarantee hit him.
That's true.
So advantage, disadvantage rolled the same.
Yes.
So hold shift and click the button.
Well, shift advantage, control disadvantage.
Controls disadvantage.
Actually,
got
let's
very
go
easy.
ahead and do it this way. He's more obscured than really defensive per se. I'm gonna say he has half cover, but yeah, you're shooting at disadvantage.
Oh.
So
Cool.
control.
Got it.
Control click.
Gotta learn something new every day. Well, at least it's not a nat one. So
12 wouldn't hit his
Or
regular
8.
armor. Or 8, yes.
so
Alice, you see an ethereal arrow slam into the side of the wall where the window's at, or the shattered window. And anything else, Ron?
not at the moment.
Kolabadi, you and your
Oh,
ghosts.
I'll use my action to take a dodge as well.
Got it.
Move a little closer here. 15. There. And I'm going to take the dodge action. Hello?
Yep, I heard you.
Okay. Just double check the upstairs and downstairs here.
Brain got very quiet.
You said that
Oh,
you went ahead
okay.
and moved forward, and you took the dodge action. Anything else?
I don't see any targets for my. Oh, actually, I do see one. Bonus action. I'm moving my hex to this archer on the second floor, affecting his vision. So wisdom.
Oh wow, you can see that guy. All right, so yeah, what are you doing?
I'm moving my hex to him
Okay.
to cloud his vision. So I'm giving him disadvantage on wisdom checks.
Got it. You can see the silhouette of this creature upstairs target him, and yeah, I guess he is hexed. All right. Anything else, Kolobati?
That's action, move, action, and dodge.
Bam! Torin! Alice just came up, slashed the throat of this creature, and kept moving forward. What are you doing?
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can see him.
Yes.
Would he have cover with how close I am? Or actually, I don't think that even matters.
No, it doesn't matter. I think you can see him appropriately. Yes. The
Well, the
window
question
shattered.
Well, does he look injured?
No.
Well, then this is just going to be regular damage. Toll the dead, please.
Got it. Wisdom save coming up. Fail it.
All right, and it's only going to be a D8's worth of damage because he has not been hit.
Go on.
So he takes 4 necrotic damage as, again, the hammer hits it taps the inn, and you hear just the sound of grinding metal, and this is just the sound of grinding metal in its ears.
Got it. You rush up to the porch, and Alice, once again, after the ether arrow slams into the side, Torin comes up, goes ahead and hits him with the toll, the dead necrotic energy flows over him. Anything else, Torin?
That will be my turn.
Got it. Kalina!
Well,
You look deflated as the enemy that you were ready for has died.
yep, that's fine. It's fine.
Alright, you dash forward.
Kalina, you were the best tank. All right.
Thank you. I will feel better when I can actually do shit. Ooh, how far away is this guy through the window? 5, 10, 15. Can I see him? Ooh, I think I can see him. He's close enough. I can do things now.
Corbin, Dallas, multipass.
Has this one been hit yet? This one?
This one here, you just saw it shiver and convulse against necrotic energy from a Toll the Dead.
Okay, so I do know that one,
Yes.
sorry. Can I see it though, from where I am?
From your position there, it would have, I would say, 3/4 cover. You can see him, but it looks like he's about to move out the fucking way.
Can I try and command him?
If you
You
can
can.
see him, yes, you can.
I'll try that, because that's cover doesn't matter. That's a save. That's a wisdom save.
Got it. Wisdom save coming up. He'll make it.
Fuck! Okay.
Tino, you hear your sister shout out, "Fuck!" and you know she's getting pissed. She's getting real pissed.
Oh no. She was.
I
feeling
started
very
too far in the back. I should have moved up more. It's my bad.
That's okay.
Anything else, Kalina?
Nope, I can't do anything else.
All right, go Louis up in the tree.
All right. Well, this spot seems useless because I can't see anything. So I'm gonna climb down the tree.
Do you climb down or do you just jump down?
Climbing speed.
Yeah, I'll climb it.
All right, you have a climbing speed too?
I do.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right, you climb
the
down
ranger.
20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
My switch. Louis got that.
I'll get the ropes where they need to go. No problem. Climb down 20 feet. And with Long Strider, I'll come up another 15.
You're moving
Still don't
quick.
see-
Your boots are gripping.
Yeah, good. Good traction on this ground. And I'll, I don't see anything, so I'll start moving up, trying to get a spot on Noel through the window.
Got it. You
Long
drop
strider
down.
concentration.
No, it is not.
Nice.
Yeah. That's why I can have Hunter's Mark too.
You have gun out, cocked, moving forward, ready to go. All right, that is it. It is our enemies' turns now. All right.
Oh wait, never mind.
Oh yeah, sorry. But I still have your full temp HP, so should be good.
There we go. All right. Enemies. Our one guy is dead, but our other guys. Let's see what's up. Tinu! You glowing like a beacon!
I know. I'm taking the dodge action. If that helps.
Alright, dodge action it is. With disadvantage. 2 arrows come your way. Does a 12 and 11 hit you?
No, they don't. They got.
2
Yay.
arrows whiz by you as you're ducking down low.
Dodge, Tinu. Dance and dodge like life depends on it.
Run! You're up next for some
Dodge
arrow
action as well.
love.
Yeah, dodge action as well.
11 and an 8. Those will probably miss.
They will.
And then figures in the upper story, they move out of the way of the door. The one that you hexed also moves. He's out of there.
Fucking cowards.
This is why we don't like gnolls. They don't fight fair.
No one likes going against the battery encampment.
True.
All right, let's see here. Then our other guy looking at Alice through the broken window as various projectiles came at him. He backs up 5 feet, and through the open window, he's gonna shoot at you.
Do I get partial cover?
Sure, I'll give it to you. You get partial cover, +2 to your AC, and he's gonna shoot at you. Well, 9 will miss, but does a 20 connect?
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Damn it, I closed my freaking browser.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's okay. That just means it didn't happen, so it's fine. He just didn't. He just closed his browser himself.
You have 1,000,000 HP. Though,
No, the game.
Yeah.
No, the gamer hit the X button in the browser.
Your browser
tab.
just gave me plot armor. I'll take it.
Fuck. All right. Anyway, I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back.
So yeah, you can go ahead and take 8 points of piercing damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Boo.
And our guy here, after he shoots at you, he's gonna.
I'm coming.
He disappears through the building. You see another cult, Noel or Garmyr, move forward, come in this direction, and he's gonna pop a shot at you too.
Okay.
A 1 and a 2. Does 22 connect?
Yeah.
And you'll take a 5 points, and your speed is reduced by another 10 feet. 10. All right. 5, 10.
I'm bloodied.
20.
Yeah.
Anybody in his direction? No.
10 feet.
All right. Torin! 2 arrows come in your direction.
Alright. Neither hit.
They both whiz past you. And then you see a figure over here, right when it shoot at you, pretty much drop prone. So you can't see him. And, I'm pinging on the wrong layer again. Right here.
Okay.
Alright, our enemies are done. Moving on to Alice.
Ooh, I'm good, I can't go far. I have 10 feet of movement. Come on.
It's reduced by 10.
It's
I got
reduced
hit
by
twice.
20. Yes.
I got hit twice.
Oh god, it's
Well,
stats.
shit.
Bleh.
Oh,
You're like on Ace
man.
Ventura when he gets hit and is.
Good reference. Good reference.
Oh man. So seeing that, I mean, knowing that, like, this hurts really bad, and I'm not doing great. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to use Healing Hands on myself and restore 3 hit points.
Got it. You touch
Not-
yourself. You're still
Yeah.
breathing heavy.
Yeah, so naughty.
Yeah, I'm gonna crouch down so they can't shoot me through the window.
Got it. Do you
Yeah,
go
bro.
prone, or do you just crouch
No,
down?
I'm just crouching down. I'm going for full. I'm trying for full cover, but I'm not going prone. Then I can
Got
go
it.
anywhere.
I'm gonna give you 3/4 cover, +5, as you duck down and put your back up against this area here. Now the double doors that are open is literally 5 feet to the left of your token.
So
Just see it.
so I would be like, boop, under the window. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Right there. All right, moving on. Tinu.
I am moving. I can see these fuckers now. I'm moving my spiritual weapon. I'm gonna move it right here. Hit this fucker right next to him.
Beat him up, Tino!
Got it.
Yeah.
You, after getting bombarded by arrows, you focus in on the giant spoon, and it careens forward.
15 to hit.
15 will connect.
Yes, fuck you. And then it's fucking max damage 11. Fuck you.
The spoon slaps him in the face, bloodying its
Take that.
nose.
And then I'm gonna move 20. Should I move all the way? Yeah, I'm gonna move all the way. I'm gonna move 40 next to my sister, and I will go prone. I'm gonna lay my ass on the ground.
Got it.
And then Ellie is gonna stay on my sister. And then that's my turn.
All right, you run forward and drop to the ground. Moving to Ron.
Hang on. Sorry. What? I didn't want to draw. How do I undo a draw?
Do what?
How do I undo a draw? There we go. Never mind.
There you go. Like that.
Thanks.
Did it.
Alright, so... There. And there. Alright, cool. Ron is going to move up here, I think was the magic number.
Actually, let me let you know now. This guy
Okay.
here, I put him on the map, but he's dropped prone behind this counter.
Okay,
So if you want to do something different, just letting you know.
that's fine. This one is visible through the window though, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Cool. I'm going to... Yes, fine. That's 15 feet. Alright. Yeah. We're going to... I'll have some fun. I am going to ice make him.
Got it.
Blow
Dex
him up!
save.
It's an attack roll of
It's a roll
14
and
to
a saving
hit.
throw, I believe.
So the first,
Yeah.
so the first part's an attack roll. So does 14 hit?
Oh, no, I didn't
14
want to do that. Come
for
on.
our guy. That will
Yeah.
connect.
And then they roll the DC 13 deck save for the cold damage.
Got
Oh
it.
my god,
Correct.
no, that's tasty damage.
He'll make an 18
Sorry,
on that.
you got an 18 on that?
So it'd be
Yes.
half.
Alright, so he's going to take 1d10 and then half a 2d6.
I already rolled the damage for you.
Yeah, it already rolled the damage for
Okay.
you.
Okay.
So,
So he's going to take the 9 piercing damage and
9
then 4
plus
cold.
4, 13.
Yeah.
Alice, you can hear this grinding and crunching noise as you see ice materialize from the feet up to the torso of this knoll and then explode out in all directions. You see that it's stumbled backwards and falls on the ground dead.
You
Were
got
there
him.
any other creatures within 5 feet of him?
No.
Okay, because they would have to make the save too.
Thank you, that's good to know he's alone. Appreciate it.
That's why I did that. Is I can't see, but if there's anything right near him. So, alrighty, cool. And then 5, 10. I'm gonna get right up here behind the fence. I will not go prone. And I will end my turn, good sir.
Got it! You rush up, speaking your druidic incantations, feeling the moisture, the condensation in the air. You clap and it explodes. Moving on, Kolabadi.
Oh, Carl, you're up.
Yes, you may be muted.
Come back to the light.
And if you're not muted, we can't hear you.
Oh, he's
He's typing. Got it. Mike is not
Mike
picking
is
up.
not.
I got you. Go for it. Just type what you're doing.
Casting fireball.
Fire.
I would be.
Dodge.
Got it. Taking a dodge action, hanging out as you move forward. Understood. You are there. Moving on, Torin.
All right. So, as I understand it, the double doors are currently open.
They're smashed. You see no doors and all the debris on the ground.
Okay. Going up here, can I get through this window?
Yes, it will require you to, it'll be difficult terrain.
Okay, so that's gonna be 5, 15, 20, 25, and 30. As I
You see
this
a
guy
long bar. Yeah, you see on the ground is a knoll with a longbow. He looks at you and snarls.
He's prone at your feet.
I am going to Booming Blade, which is going to be a attack with advantage because he is prone. As I take the hammer and I
Got
bring
it.
it down on his back,
That will connect.
and that's going to be 3 damage with one hand.
You hop onto this ruined bar and you leap, bringing your hammer down onto him. Takes 3 points of damage as it hits his chest, but he's still there. He's good.
Yep.
Anything else?
That will be that'll be my turn.
Got it, Kalina.
Okay. So I gotta get inside because I got these to do shit. Can I move 5 turn? I can't. Why am I stuck on a wall? There we go.
Oh, let's say I can move you if you can.
Testing.
Oh, hello?
Hey, we hear you.
you now.
You're back, Carl. Yeah.
Woo!
Welcome back.
You rush inside. Warhammer out. You see Torin has just slammed him with his Warhammer.
But I am still too far away to hammer anything, so I will Sacred Flame again and yell in frustration.
You need to be able to see a target.
Shit, because I can't see him.
Fuck!
Is there anyone else?
Your
in there?
anger increases. You get a level in Barbarian. No, I'm joking.
I feel like it. Can I see this one in the hallway? Back there?
Yes, you can.
Can I Sacred Flame him?
Yes, you can.
Yeah!
You.
He rolls a dex. Let's see what's up. 14?
Fuck! 13!
You scream in
low
anger
level.
at these people. At these
I'm
gnomes.
so mad!
Oh no!
I am feeling so unhelpful this fight. It's fine.
You're
It's
fine. You're
Doing
You
great.
took a lot of arrows.
Yeah, you.
That's
I'm telling you,
true.
man. That's
true.
I super appreciate it.
All right, Loey.
Well, let's see what all the fuss is about. Come through the front door.
You rush up the ruined porch. You come inside the shattered doors, looks around to this ruined dining area. Looks like a bar almost.
Yeah. A little bit more movement. I got 5 more feet if I need. And well, I can't see the guy behind the bar.
No,
I
but
do
you
see-
hear Kalina screaming, "Fuck!"
What? What's? Oh, him! I got your back, Kalina. And I will bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy and level my pistol.
Got it. You strafe over and through
Quick
this.
question:
Yes.
Are you alone and have no one around you?
You don't see anybody around him. You're good to go.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay. 22 to hit.
That will connect.
Or oop. Oh, 3 plus 26 from the Hunter's Mark. I can cheat. Do it. Oh, okay. We recover. 9 points of damage.
Yes, you level your gun at him, and you make a strategic shot right in his side of its arm, blowing off fragments of tissue and flesh. It
I'll,
yells and shudders out in anger.
If I can, I'll flip the table then here.
I'll
And-
give it to you, yes.
I'm fine. For partial cover.
You run in strafe, make a shot, flip the table, and try to duck behind it. Anything else?
I'm done. That's it.
Got it! Alright, it's our guy's turn. Oh, this guy on the ground you just slammed, Torin, kips up to his feet, dropping his bow.
And as he does, Booming Blade.
Yes,
5
it
feet
does.
Off.
How
So
much
he takes
damage
five,
does this guy
five
take?
thunder damage as the glowing bit in his lower back where this hammer hit his spine just erupts in a loud sound of a hammer hit. The sound of the hammer rings out again as the
The
blast
ruined
goes through him.
bar shatters to pieces a bit right over here. He's still alive as he stumbles against the energy of the booming blade. You see, he brings up what looks to be a spear. With 2 hands, he tries to hit you with it.
No.
That's gonna miss. You easily deflected. 16?
Nope. The hammer just goes in the way and knocks it aside.
You knock it aside and he barks at you with anger. Our other guy here, as you shoot him, he strafes across the room. 5. Barreling past the table and comes on this side. And is gonna shoot 2 arrows at you, Loey.
Good.
Alright.
You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
Does an 18 hit?
You are
Even with
about to
partial
the barn.
Apparently, even with partial cover, that'll hit.
Does a 14 hit?
That'll miss. Yes. Thank you, partial cover.
The arrow hits you. You'll take 7 points of piercing. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet to the end of your next turn.
Oh, I'm back to normal. Okay, cool. Thank you.
And then he backs up. And let's see. There's a massive gash and hole in the ceiling leading up to the second floor. Fractured wood beams kind of drape down. And on the second floor, you see a guy kind of... Actually, fuck it. No, he's froggy. A gnoll jumps down. Oh my god, that's so bull.
Ha! Yes! He lands with his knees
He
locked.
lands and on his knees, but he clambers to his feet, and he's gonna go ahead and try to shoot 2 arrows at you, Loey.
Alright.
With a 15 connect.
With the partial cover, you miss.
Got it, he miss, and that's his turn. All right. And let's see. You see the head of a Blackfur gnoll kind of drape down about here from the hole on the ceiling and scream at this gnoll here. This gnoll here feels the energy and howls and makes a melee attack against you. Torrid.
Oh.
So,
You're easily able to go ahead and deflect it. And that gnoll you saw duck his head down disappears right back up.
They're like Durgar.
yeah, no,
What the fuck?
You never escape the stealth archer build, you know.
look, there's always an archer build, no matter the campaign. There will always be at one point an archer build.
My goodness.
All right. And I need to use a little boys' room real quick, so let's go ahead and take 5 minutes, and we're gonna hop right back into this. As you guys are, looks like almost done with this fight, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. I'll be right back.
I can move full movement next round, right? It was only
Yep.
for a round.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
only-
thank God.
Yeah, same. I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh, good. I can go shank some people. Perfect.
See, this
Yeah,
is-
because I laid down.
This is why I wanted to move up, because I'm like, I've got range, and all my melee is getting pinned. I'll go take aggro so Kalina and Tinu and Alice can go attack people.
Oh, I'm going
I
upstairs.
know.
I'm gonna go get that one
I
upstairs.
just want to smack something.
Go push him through the hole in the floor.
Oh,
I'm not
I
playing
think
that
it's
kind of
one.
rogue. I wish I had my
I know.
strength build rogue because they were so much fun to do that. Go up and kick things off.
Yeah.
You might be alone though.
Hey.
So
Yeah, believe
might
me,
be
I,
allowed.
I played a strength-based rogue in Pathfinder. I love being able to sneak attack with a spear.
I did it with the thief subclass. So
I'll say
when
this,
we were playing,
it may not be a high
Tinu.
strength, but having strength as a wizard so far has been pretty nice.
Yeah, I've seen yeah. When we were playing Tomb in the city and all that stuff, I had a strength-based thief rogue. So she would go and climb everything and literally just kick shit off the building for all the melee at the bottom.
wrestle people.
Yeah,
She was great.
Specialization Sparta kick.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally all she spent her turns doing was just knocking things off. It would have been funnier if she was a tabaxi, but she
I
wasn't.
was gonna say.
That would have been perfect.
Oh my God, that sounds fun. Yes, we can hear
Yep,
you.
going good.
Here you
I'm good.
I'm good to go.
Good.
Okay.
I'm ready to beat these guys up. Fuck them.
Vengeance!
Yeah, Alice is no longer slowed down. So, she's gonna climb through the window. Does Alice have to take difficult terrain climbing through a window? Darn it. Well, poop. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action dash. I'm going through the window to be able to get to 30. So I'm 5 feet into my dash.
Isn't the door right next to her though? She could just
Yeah, it
walk
would have
through the
taken more
door.
movement. It would have taken more movement.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So
Sorry, I
I'm
was
gonna
trying
come
to
up and.
save you.
No, I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to shank this dude. I'm gonna try. Yeah. Dirty 20. Yeah, I know, right? And we're all alone, so I get sneak attack on him anyways.
Yeah.
I'm loving this build. I'm so glad I switched. So a total of 9 damage. That's fine. I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna run 20 feet up. I'm gonna run 25 feet upstairs. Let's say you want to move me? Yeah. From where I'm at, I got 25 feet. Cool. And don't see this far. No. Okay. All the doors are closed. Cute. I don't see anybody. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Cool. I see the one up here directly above the dead one downstairs. That'll be me.
I'm gonna 15 feet get up, and then 5, 10, 15 feet here. I have to move Ellie because I can see a lot. I'm gonna move her to me, so just so I can see what I can see. No, I'm moving her so I can see what I can see because she can see everything else. Yeah. Is this guy still crouched or is he standing up? Okay, I'm gonna... Which one looks more bloodied? Or actually, no. I don't. I'm just gonna move my spiritual weapon here. 10 feet here. How much is it difficult to go over?
Nah.
Okay, and I'm gonna hit that one with my spiritual weapon.
Get it.
22. Yeah, it bats it like it's swinging a baseball bat. For 10 damage.
The spoon of vengeance strikes again.
Yeah, fuck yeah. And then I have a crossbow equipped. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and I'm gonna shoot at this motherfucker right here. Come on, Tino. Let's hit. 16 hit. And that is fucking 9 damage. Let's go,
Heck
Tino.
yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what happens when you piss me off! She yells at them! I'm gonna move Ellie back.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I see this dude and this dude, right? Alright, cool. Is
Alright.
this the left mount? The left mount? Okay, cool. Make sure. You know what? This archer, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action, take a shot at him. $15 to hit. For 7 points. And then I'm going to throw my produce flame at this guy. And then we're going to... Yeah, probably not. Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and move 5 more feet, and that is the... Yeah, that's the end. That's all I got.
Let's see. Moving on to the porch here. Looking into the window. Because I'm guessing that the archer that just died was the one that I had hexed. So I'm going to bonus action, shift it to this one here, as a stream of ghost flies into the window in it. Missed. Okay, now take cover behind this right here, and that's my turn.
This guy is still up. I'm just gonna go with the hammer. I'm gonna go for the attack. I will, as he brings the spear up to deflect it, I will bring it up, and basically like an up, like from, in an up, what is this? I guess an uppercut for a warhammer through the spear and just into his chin, just into his lower jaw and neck, and just launch him upwards. That later. I'm gonna go over so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move up here and see that they're for the 2 in there, and just get ready for another fight.
Okay.
That looks like the...
Can I see this?
Like...
So I know there are some over there. Okay. And then I also know there's some upstairs. Alice and Torin look like they're out that way. I trust that. They're good at what they do.
I don't know how long is it question.
Down here. Actually, I'm gonna dash.
No, this isn't ours.
So that I can actually make it all the way in and up to this thing. Well, I don't think I can do anything because dash is an action.
Any bonus action?
You did
Wait.
it.
There's a bonus action you got. You're a war cleric.
You could get it.
No, I can only do that
You're-
with my weapon attack.
You have to attack? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
If I make a weapon attack. So next round, I can actually hit twice.
You're gonna show 'em what for.
Finally. I have been melee!
Woo!
I have 14 with 7 temp.
Alright, this guy is my hunter's mark target, isn't it? This knoll right here next to Kalina. I think. Yeah, I'll, Kalina, a little bit to your right! And, he tries to aim the pistol. So, straight.
Something's up.
Duck my head to the right. Whew.
4. 15 damage.
Oh, what was that?
We're all killed.
I'm like holding, I'm prepped to hit it, and I just like,
Right
good
before-
shot, Louie!
Kalina, thanks for distracting it. You did great, boss. Seeing as how all the gnolls are dead, I'm gonna walk up here, and I think Addie went upstairs, and I know she's using that dagger.
Yeah, I yelled that I was
Addie, catch! And I'm gonna mouth my pistol, draw one of my short swords, and throw it up to the floor above.
I'm in trouble.
Says spot of tea. Fancy room.
Oh dear.
Oh shit. Yeah, that'll hit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 14. Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah. I only have 13 AC.
You're level 3.
I've got 15 decks. Ooh, shoot! I'm still up, just barely.
That's how we do it.
now? But I haven't had a chance to pick up the short sword yet. Right. Okay. Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna try.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Hey, Lamar just sent me a message saying they can't hear you on YouTube.
No, it's not gonna hit. Darn it.
Yeah. Oh, he messaged me on a messenger on my phone.
Okay.
He said no problem.
Wait, you also have a YouTube?
Go to Twitch. Good to know.
Oh no!
Genesis.
Hold on. Brent, you want me to go on?
Yeah.
You want me to go to YouTube?
Yeah, here.
I
Go,
opened up YouTube.
yeah, we'll give us.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't hear you on YouTube, Brent. I just pulled it up. Go to Twitch. Or Facebook. Facebook and Twitch.
Oh, sorry. It was my fault. Sorry, Lamar. You should be able to hear me now.
I guess when you got up to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I muted my mic on OBS so I can go to the bathroom. You guys ain't hear me piss. So
I mean,
All right.
we are
Figured it
grateful
out.
for that. Thank you, but I get, but
yeah, my bad stream. Whatever, bro.
We'll splice that audio in.
I fixed it. I was muted. There we go. Sorry. Look, hey, it is what it is. It's all combat. You guys get the gist. Anyway, let's continue on. Shit happens. Alright. So yeah, that guy hit the shit out of you, or tried to, Alice, and, yeah, what do you do?
It's up to my turn. Okay, I'm gonna drop the dagger in my main hand, pick up the short sword,
Got it.
and come running and try to shake him twice. I'm gonna try. Since I missed my opportunity of attack, but let's see.
Lamar says the knoll was in the corner peeing. That's exactly what it was, stream. The knoll was in the corner. Alright. You,
The 16 hit.
16? It will connect.
Nice! Beautiful, and we're all alone, so sneak attack.
you.
Yay.
A damn good roll.
Damn, send me the language of this ability. What the fuck? 6, like, sneak attack with nobody around? What's going
Yeah,
on
it's
here?
swashbuckler third level
Swashbuckler.
ability.
Oh, it's swashbuckler? Okay.
Yeah.
As long
It
as,
is-
but I either get it when normal rolls or if the thing I'm attacking doesn't have anybody near him. So if he had like a buddy with him, it wouldn't be going off.
Jesus.
It's she
Okay.
trades out some roguiness to be extra good at sneak attack.
Alright.
And
Yeah, we needed another frontline fighter. So, yeah, that's, and then offhand attack as well.
Got it.
Finish it.
Right. I don't know. 14 hit?
14 will not hit as it ducks your blow.
Alright, so I went 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I'm gonna haul my butt back 10 feet from him. He's up here and I'm really hurt! And that's it for me.
Oh no.
Coming!
What ability is this shit? What is this shit?
Oh, post it in chat. Post it in chat.
Yeah, post
How do you
in
do it
chat.
from...
You should.
It'll say
Plan
display.
PGP.
Apparently, I need to read this, so I know.
You click on it.
You
Click on
approved
Beyond
this.
20.
Okay. Just say you approved it.
When
Thank
you
you.
choose
There
this
it is.
archetype at 3rd level, you learn how to land a strike during your turn. If you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make. Yeah, I read that. Starting at.
Rex Audacity.
You can also gain an additional way to use your sneak attack. You don't need advantage on the sneak attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature if you're within 5 feet. If no other creatures are within 5 feet of you. So
Yeah,
that's it. That's allies also.
Yeah.
But the
She
thing
has to be
is,
literally
because it-
alone
Okay.
doing it.
But the thing is, it also includes if you have an ally within 5 feet, you get sneak attack.
Because then she
Oh,
has this
no,
other
this
way of getting.
supersedes that, right?
No, it's an additional way.
Gain
Plus.
additional.
Yeah. So she has 2 ways to get sneak attack. Now she can be a duelist,
Well,
or
3.
she can use.
Well, 3 because she also has advantage.
Right, damn. Alright.
Yeah. Swashbucklers are awesome.
All
They're
enemies
awesome.
from now on are gonna have allies. No, I'm joking.
Yay! Fireball! Alright, everyone learns fireball. in this
Obviously,
party
I'm
now.
fucking around. Anyway, alright. So, what's the total damage you did to our guy here?
Well, there's 14 hitting.
16. Yeah, the 14 did not hit. So,
Okay,
yeah.
with a 16 damage, yeah. 16 damage.
Got it!
That's when I wanted a
you
short sword.
Yeah, you grab short sword and swipe at this guy, opening up its chest. You see it wears kind of light, ragtag armor. This creature looks like it's probably not the smartest, but it's not the stupidest creature in the world. All black fur. Anyway, alright, is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, just scream down for help saying I'm hurt.
Got it. Run!
Tinu.
Yeah, Tinu first.
Oh yeah, Tina.
No.
Yes, I'm sorry, Tinu.
Let's see. I think my spiritual weapon is used its usefulness. Okay, it's gonna move to try to move upstairs, but I think there's too many people in the way. Can
Does
I?
it have a flying speed?
Oh yeah, can I fly to this? But I can't see anything.
I
so
believe it
wouldn't be able to-
hovers.
Yeah, I believe it has a
Yeah,
hover.
so it could hover up the hole, I think.
That might be a DM rule.
That's
let's be honest.
flying. There needs to be a ground below it to hover. So I would say that it's able to hover up the steps easily.
Okay.
I
But
tried.
no, just kidding. Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna move it. Bonus action, move it. I guess. These two are still here, right? They're not on the 2nd floor yet.
Yes.
Oh, can I move it?
Alice
20
is
feet?
upstairs.
Is Alice is?
She's
Okay, so
not
Alice
there.
isn't here. Okay, I'm gonna move it right here. And then I'm gonna move. Oh. 25. Wait. 25 here. I'm gonna move Ellie to me just for a moment, just to see what I can see. Okay, I can see him. I'm gonna shoot crossbow this guy.
Got it. You see this
Crossbow.
collapsed wall near the fireplace. Aim your light crossbow. Go ahead and roll
21.
the attack. 21 will connect.
For 5 damage.
5 slams into him. He's still
And then-
standing though.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move 5 feet this way behind this thing in case he decides to try to shoot at me. And then Ellie's just gonna stay with my sister.
Got it. All right. Moving on. Alice has already went, and run.
Alright, so I saw Tinu just attack somebody, so I'm going to move 25 here. I'm gonna see this guy.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action, pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
With the 18 to hit.
Jesus, you guys are fucking. Yeah, look at that.
8 points of damage.
Ether arrow shoots out, slamming him into his gut.
He's still up.
Yeah, lifts him up where he slams on the ground, but then he clambers onto all fours. He looks really hurt, but he's still there. Definitely bloody.
I'm going to run up to him and I'm going to use my action to bite him.
Ooh, you shoot, run up, leap with your jaws?
Yeah. Come on, you could have crit on that. That would have been fun.
That would have been fun.
Let's go for the pizzazz here, damn it. Well, I got a bunch of fur.
He brings up his arm, you bite into his arm a bit, and he shoves you off, growling at you.
And that's all I got.
Got it. Kolabati, you're still outside. You hear a bunch of fighting going on inside of this building.
Uh-oh. 5, 10. Move to there. Do I see anything up through the hole in the ceiling?
Yeah, you run inside, you look up said hole, and I'm gonna duplicate your token on the second floor over here. And if you look in that direction, whoa, I don't know why Alice that moved outside, but there we go. You see Alice is standing at the edge of this hole here, but you don't see an enemy.
Okay.
Hope?
Well, Kalabati will chant a elven word of healing for you, so you'll get back a little bit of health.
Got it. What is your HP right now, Alice?
How much? With the 3, I'm at 5.
Damn. All right. Is that it, Kolabati?
No.
Let's see.
Well, you should have gotten temporary at the end of your last turn, though,
I
right?
have not ended my turn in her thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
she
think
is up there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep
so I
moving.
don't think it counts because she's upstairs.
That
Well, I'm not in it. No.
you are right
I can't
there. It's a sphere. What is the sphere? 30 foot sphere?
Would I be in it? For
Oh,
my last
yeah,
turn?
would I hit her?
Yes, you would be inside of it if that's the case.
I would give it to you. Sure, you'll be inside
Okay.
of it.
There you go. Oh!
And
Beautiful. Thank you.
and for my action, I will go ahead and send some ghosts this way.
Got it. You look down the passage with a 13. And unfortunately, it does. Wait. It connects on the nose, actually.
Okay, he'll take 10 force damage as the ghosts fly at him.
They fly into him, engulfing its body, disintegrating. I would say it's like its flesh, and its remains clatter to the ground.
Oh no, Kala.
Anything else,
Okay.
Kolabati?
That's move action, bonus action.
Torin!
All right. Knowing Alice went upstairs, I will also start heading upstairs.
Got
5
it.
to get there, and then
You go up these rickety stairs. They grode under your weight. You are able to make it up to the second floor. I'm gonna duplicate your token up there on our other map. Ooh. Oh, well, shit. Copy and paste. Why am I copying this fucking? Okay.
Why don't you just drag the one that's on the ground outside?
There we go.
yeah, there I am.
Alright. And let me delete this shit real quick. Boing. I don't know why this happened, but... Alright.
So that.
I don't
So-
know how much movement it requires for you to get there, but that's... You said you went back?
I think that was
Wait,
25 feet there.
So 25 feet to get up the stairs, or?
It is 5, 10, 15, 20 to get up the stairs.
And 5 to get there, so I have 5 feet left, so move forward one more.
Got it?
And seeing him, I'm gonna ask a question.
Yes.
How much blood is on the floor here?
How much blood is on the floor?
I gashed his chest open.
Yeah.
I would say not too much. I mean, a little bit.
All right. Well then, because I'm going to be using when I see him, magic missile, and along with the water, some of the blood will get dragged into these 3 balls and rocket towards him, like to smack into to just again the water and now blood-based baseballs just slamming into him for 5, 4, and another 4 for 13 damage.
13 damage.
Get him.
You rush up the steps. These consolidated balls of condensation water strikes it, pummeling him. You see as it hits him, he slips and falls a bit onto the rubble behind him, but he clambers to his feet. He looks very hurt, but he's still there.
Alrighty. Well, that's gonna be my turn.
Got it, Kalina.
Gonna give a big sigh. So, that was awesome, guys.
Kalina
Yeah.
says, "So you guys, all right, fine.
And then
You guys kill
I'm-
everything." No, I'm joking.
I know there's something going on upstairs,
True.
so I will now run upstairs.
Got it. You look around, run upstairs, hearing the commotion. I guess you're dashing. Move your path where you want to go.
I'm dashing, so that's...
Got it. 5, 10,
30,
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50 to up to the top of the stairs. I'm gonna duplicate your token.
Is it?
That's
Wait,
what I
5,
gathered.
10,
Is there? I
I
think
could be
it's out
wrong.
there right now.
10,
It curled. The stairs curl around.
20.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's right in front.
Oh, yes, no, you're right.
35, you're up the stairs, right behind, well, 30, right behind, Torin.
Is that it? That's as far as I can get this turn, right?
That is 30 feet to move right there.
Yeah.
Now you're
Do you
going
want to
away.
take an action to do
Oh.
anything?
Leo, dude.
I think... Yeah, I want to do a bonus action healing word on Alice.
Got it. You rush up the steps just to see Alice kind of trying to recover from getting hit by this creature. And, well, wait a minute. Alice is... Ooh, you know what? I will give it to you. I will say you move right here. Because 30 feet is right here. Right? A dash would be right here. Right?
Right?
But you can bonus action, I guess, healing word?
Yep.
Yeah, healing word is
never
bonus
mind.
action.
Never mind, my bad. Go for it. Alright, what's the 5? Anything else,
Take
Kalina?
it. Thank you.
Oh, it's this fucking
I
room.
don't know if there's anything else I can do. That's a spell.
Oh, there's.
Got it, Louis.
Shit. Well, better hold my ass up behind Kalina. Hold on. Go upstairs. 5, 10. It's 10 from there. Another 25 feet of movement.
25 feet of movement. All right, 10 to get to where I see your token at currently. And then I'm gonna duplicate your token right here. And you can move yourself where you want to be. Difficult terrain to move through allies.
Right. Okay, so that's.
You hear this guy talking to himself.
Hold on, I gotta do the math. Put my foot there. So I've got like 10 feet of movement when I'm in Torrens Square. Can I move here? Is that legal?
Yes.
Allowed?
If you have the movement, yes it is. I will give you the diagonal.
Yeah, cool. I wasn't sure with Kalina how that would work. I see Mr. Blackford Knoll over here.
Yes.
Can I shoot him from here?
Sure.
Cool. All right. Well, bonus action Hunter's Mark and oh no, you're alone again, aren't you?
Oh,
That's not-
how
that's-
unfortunate.
That's not good. Really gotta stop doing that. This guy gotta find some friends. That's all I'm saying. Oh, and I talked myself out of a shot.
Ah, you shoot! Splinters go into the wall as it does not connect with the 10.
Hey, Brent,
Yes.
it's getting close to the end of the session. Can I give him my inspiration to reroll that?
I mean, if you want to, we still got an
Yeah.
hour or so, but
I know,
It's
but I
true.
want to see him shoot at this thing.
yeah. All right. Roll
So do I
again.
roll? Do I roll with advantage again, or do I?
Yeah.
No,
Just...
you
Just
just roll again.
Oh, okay then.
Okay, so it's a flat.
That's rules.
Got it. Boop. 21 to hit.
Well,
There we
that connects.
go. All right. Here's the gun and the Hunter's Mark.
I regret nothing. But the
12 damage from Tilly.
And how do you do it?
I say I lean over to Kalina and I say, Kalina, watch this. I'll do a trick shot for you.
Oh, no!
I do it I put the gun in my left hand and try to hold the gun up on your shoulder and turn the gun sideways and fire at the knoll. And it goes through his chest.
Straight through its chest.
I'm just standing there holding my hammer ready, and I'm like, that was so awesome. That was really, really cool.
Kalina, we did it! We got a home now! He holds up his hand for a high five.
As you blast the knoll straight through its chest and it collapses down on the ground and it kicks its legs and gasps its final breath. Everything is still in the darkness of this ruined estate.
Torin,
You guys all breathe
take a
heavy,
moment.
looking at each other.
Torin's gonna take a moment. Can I do a perception? Like it would be inside of perception, trying to listen around, hear if there's any other gnolls, any other laughing or
Sure,
howling,
roll me a
or
perception. Yes.
try to make sure that we actually seemingly got them.
Yes, roll me a perception.
As far as I know.
With a 6, everything seems clear at the moment. As you look at your compatriots sweating.
Dang.
I'm going to give you guys a couple descriptions. Those of you who are downstairs in this ruined area down here, you look around. You see mold and mildew blankets the interior of what was once maybe a tavern or a place of entertaining. A long bar is stretched at the north wall, and a dead fireplace choked, full of vegetation is on the east wall. It looks like the walls around the fireplace has collapsed, and you can see into another area. Old furniture is everywhere. On the wall above the fireplace, you see a faded painting of what looks like a group of miners standing near a mining hole somewhere. The faces are serious but proud. The floor is stained with blood, and you can smell the rot in the air, along with animal dander. On the trash floor looks to be 3 deer carcasses, the tissues, guts, and skeleton on full display. Flies dance in the air. Various doors obviously lead to other passages towards the north. And then there is upstairs. Those of you who are upstairs, a huge gaping hole dominates the floor of this room. Above it is another hole that goes towards the ceiling. The rest of this open space here, before you guys kind of explore the rooms, is tossed with furniture. Everything covered in mildew and decay. Shadows linger everywhere as all of you, for the most part, have been fighting in darkness. Several rooms are around on the upstairs. What do you guys do? It's all quiet now.
So it's a bit of a fixer-upper.
But technically it is ours, so that is, at least we don't have to pay. I mean, for not paying for anything in a fight, it's probably better than it could have been.
My sister's very good at mending small things.
I can't
Perfect.
mend this much overnight. I think
No, not overnight.
This will be if we're going to make this a quote unquote permanent residence while we're doing what we're here. This is going to be a project, not a one-night fix.
If we pick a small room for tonight, I think I can maybe mend that room so we can at least be secure for tonight.
I could also
Kolabadi, as you stand right here, hearing your compatriots talk about what to do, you do smell pungent decaying flesh coming from stairs behind the long bar here that leads down into darkness.
Kolabati was like, we need to check the basement.
I agree.
We should probably
kind of don't want to.
We probably should do a sweep of this entire place just to make sure what's here and if there's anything else we need to deal with.
Ron will go check it out.
Brett, can I roll a last Twilight Sanctuary for everybody?
Sure, you can roll one more. Ron, after that, you begin to head down these steps. Flies batting at you.
I am going right behind him this time.
You see Kalina's right behind Ron
She's raring.
as
Kolabadi follows up.
Thorn will be a bit behind, but he'll come downstairs to join them in looking what they found.
Got it. Alice, what are you doing?
Sorry, didn't realize I was muted. I'm gonna check out what's on this dude, and then I'll follow them down.
You look back at your compatriots as they're talking about what's going to happen next. You check this furry, large, doggish creature. You see its armor's nothing but tatters, a combination of various fitments of stuff maybe it's found along the way. But it does seem to have a glaive, a longbow. You check its armor, maybe gagging at the smell of this creature, But that's it.
Cool.
Oh,
I'll
me?
leave the. Yeah, I'll leave the weapons there for now because I can't use them.
It
You
was
look
a
at it.
studded letter. Oh, I'm just kidding.
I know I need it so bad.
I was hoping for you.
Louis,
I know.
what are you doing?
Seeing Alice leave the weapons, I'm like, well, we can take them for loot, sell them to Tobias. He buys forgotten kit.
But we can go downstairs and help them now. Nothing's gonna come grab it.
He looks around.
It's ours,
a little
just like the house.
conspiratorial. All right. I guess nothing takes it. He looks down at the glaive, and then I guess as I'm heading downstairs with Alice. I'll look at this.
Should we toss it in a fire, Louis?
No, nobody's burning nothing in this party. No one.
Hearing that, Alice will actually grab the glaive and the longbow and toss them down through the hole, as long as
Got
nobody's right underneath it.
Yeah,
just to
you toss
make
it down
Louis
there.
cringe.
Mhm.
Make Lulu cringe. Hey, no,
Brett, is it?
we're fine.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Go ahead.
What's going on?
Uh,
What's up?
Is it possible for me to go grab my crossbow bolts from the bodies so that I can have full number, or do they count as used indefinitely? Like I can't get them back.
You're able to grab the half of the amount in which you spent. It's assumed that the others are broken, damaged, or you cannot find them.
Okay.
They're just not salvageable. So half of the amount in which you shot, you're able to collect back.
Okay, I only shot 2, so I'm good with that. Thank you.
Yeah. And then as we walk downstairs, the Noel Archer, there's not a coin purse or anything on it. It's obvious, really.
You go through and check this knoll on the ground here. You don't find any coin purses on him, but he has a longbow, a spear. That's it.
And arrows, I assume.
Yes, you see he has 15 arrows left.
Oh, perfect. I'll throw that into the pile that Alice has, and we'll account for all this stuff and go back into town with a bit of kit to sell. Oh, this will be great. Just a nice coin in our pockets. I think people will be happy with that. Right, Alice. Lead the way. Following you.
And Kalina, you're going downstairs too.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
I was getting ready to do that. 2 longbows. It'd be 2 longbows
Oh,
and a spear as well.
Torrin is who I'm missing.
Actually, assuming they all have that kit, we're going to have 3 more longbows and 3 more spears and another 45 arrows.
Is that okay, Brett?
I mean, it's just on the ground. Now, when it comes to actually like hauling this shit back to town, we'll
We'll put it in the
Yeah,
treasure.
that's-
we'll talk
Just some
about
notes
that
there.
then.
We'll figure that out when we come to it.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave it as is then.
This is what's in the house.
Worst comes to worst, we can put it in like we can put it in a corner, and then if we get like some way to transport it, then we can do it. But until then, yeah, we have these. We do what we want with them.
So you guys don't really do a search per se. You just kind of look around at what looks to be immediately available. And upstairs, you throw stuff down the hall, kind of make a pile of the equipment from these knolls, and then all of you march down in the darkness into the basement. The steps are slippery with blood, although it's kind of sticky too, like maybe it's been there for a while. They groan and creak under your weight. And you guys have came down these steps here where the arrow goes left. The smell of decay, putrid bodies is profuse down here. Unless you're acclimated to it, it takes you gritting your teeth to prevent kind of a gag reflex. From the north of you, in this direction, there looks to be a passage kind of broken through the stony earth, going into what might be some other place. But the smell that's coming from there is putrid. It is disgusting. Off to the west here are steps that lead upward, and you can detect at the top of those steps some moonlight. To the south of you, southwest of you in this corner is an open area and a shattered chest that doesn't seem to have anything in it. You size up all of you and look around this area, and it looks like almost a speakeasy, an underground bar of some sort. There's a long bar table. You get a sense looking around that this might have been exclusive in some way. But sitting on this bar here, you see a small chest, maybe about 3 feet long, about a couple feet wide. It's all covered in dust. It looks like nobody's touched this in who knows how long, even the gnolls. To the southeast, you see a dark passage through a broken wall. All of you look at each other. What do you do now?
Ron's gonna head to the stinky room.
You march
Lauren
into
will
the
follow
room, kind of flaring your nose a bit. And what you see... let me get out of this. There we go.
It's an animated dragon.
Piles of what looks to be bones and just tendrils of flesh. And sitting under this pile, soaked into the stony earth, is a burgundy color, blood. It looks like there's just piles of humanoid and animal remains here, all stacked about. You can see footprints of the gnolls all throughout this area, Ron. If you move over here to the southeast, you see a pile of debris. Looks like it's been just kind of shoved off to the side. What do you do?
I do a quick look at the debris, but what I really want to do is get my quarterstaff and do some top digging in the bone piles just to see if there's anything of value, use, interest, etc.
Sure.
in any
Go
of the
ahead
piles.
and roll me in a perception as you poke through all of this stuff, the debris pile and the dead stuff.
I'll help him, Brett. Does that have an advantage?
Alright, we get advantage.
Okay,
Yes.
so,
I was
so
gonna ask.
maybe slightly
Hold
more
your breath,
than
We're getting
Tinu.
out of here, boy.
I mean, that's not horrible.
Oof.
23?
You dig through this pile of stuff. Poking at it. And this area of debris here, you find 3 what looks to be salvageable bands of rope, 50 feet long each. You and Tinu, as you look through this disgusting pile of flesh, flies, gnats, maggots, and stuff are all piled on. Yeah. You kind of shove some of the stuff along out the way. You don't find anything of value, and you're pretty sure that there's nothing there.
Can we tell how many people there are in this group by how many femurs or arm bones?
Wow.
Survival. Roll me a survival.
Survival. Okay.
I'll help her. She wants
I
to know
can
that.
Sure.
So we can say for them 18.
You're able to go ahead and discern, you and Ron here, that maybe 8 to a dozen or so humanoids are in here,
Oh my god, that's
but
so many people.
mostly it looks to be small mammals, raccoons, possums, rabbits, small deer down here. And as you look, you could tell that there's gnawing and whatnot on the bones.
Okay. Tina will quietly say a prayer for each quote unquote person that she knows as they're digging too. So like if we come on like something that looks like a human arm, she'll give a prayer.
You note in the pile of rubble, or I'm sorry, the pile of disgusting humanoid remains, there looks to be glasses, like
Glasses?
seeing glasses that you put on your head.
They're
It
not
just sticks
broken?
out. Doesn't look broken, no. They're covered in scum and dirt. But as you say your prayers, you see that it's near a skull.
Oh no. Can I? Oh my god, this is gonna sound really weird, but I'm gonna take the skull and the glasses with me so that I can bury them together later.
You pick up the skull. I mean, it's sticky, it's mostly dried, and the glasses. And Ron, you see this. So do you, Torin. Speaking of Torin,
I'm not bothered.
what is Torin doing?
I would also be kind of looking around at just all this, and I would go over here and just to make sure that this cave is off to the side, and it's not like going anywhere deeper, like they somehow got here from the underground or something.
The cave walls look solid. It looks like this area was probably cleaned out or carved out long before the gnolls have ever arrived here. You roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Let's see. 12.
Alright, you don't find anything.
Oh,
Meanwhile-
can I give him my inspiration to re-roll?
Yeah.
Again, Torin.
All right.
That's performance.
That's.
I'm so sorry. That was a cat. That was a cat. I'm so sorry.
Well, with the 3, damn! You see, Kalina
I don't know how to cancel that.
She's twerking hard as she possibly can right now.
She
like,
sat on the keyboard and I don't know how to cancel it, you
over.
guys.
Just,
It happens.
just
Pull it.
twerking.
Is your key stuck?
She begins to do some breakdancing on the ground. She cranks the robot. Oh my god!
GG Cricket fucked up the keyboard.
Wow.
She's moonwalking at this point.
I'm waiting for it to stop. You might want to close out D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try
That's
that.
hilarious.
Yeah,
That's
Kalina, you
great.
might want to.
Oh,
There we
it's
go.
stopped.
All right.
It stopped. I closed it.
It stopped, okay.
All right.
Breathing
Okay.
heavy, Kalina stops dancing. And, yes. But the rest of you in this other area here, let's start with Kolabadi. You saw Torin, Tinu, and Ron move north into this passage. What are you doing?
I see Alice working over towards this other one, so I guess I'll.
Yeah, there. Also, you do a double take, and every one of you who are still in this room, you see that there is a chest, like I said, sitting on top of one of these counters. Dust has caked over it. It's like a good 3 or 4 inches of dust on top of it.
I guess like.
Where's the chest?
It is right near Kalina's token. Right here.
Oh, well then, boop. Yeah. I'm totally gonna be checking that out.
Kolabadi, what are you doing?
Well, it was like dust-covered chest. Like, any idea what the gnolls ignored that?
You don't see any claw marks, nothing on it. I don't know. I mean, you can roll a nature check.
Well, I guess that I don't like. There wasn't any, meeting it. Right?
But yeah, what are you doing, Kolobati?
Let's Nope, no idea.
Yeah, you have no idea why the Noel didn't touch this.
Nope. No. Is the lock intact or trapped?
You see Alice is standing over it looking like she's trying to figure out what's about to go on. You note that over the cake of dust, there is a lock that is sitting on this chest. Alice, you note it too.
Okay. I know. I was just, you were talking about body, so I was just
Mm-hmm.
not interrupting.
Well,
So. But
well,
I'll
you
totally
want to try
check it
and
out.
well, if you want to try to check it out, I'll give you some guidance.
Sure.
Add a
Cool.
D4 to your check.
Awesome.
You can roll
So,
perception. Yeah.
is it perception to check for traps? I thought it was investigation.
Somebody could double check me on that.
Yeah, I would
One,
like to know because then I would change my proficiency for sure.
check.
Because I know that
for-
can change per DM. I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm trying to see which way you do it.
No, you're fine. Let
Sure.
me see.
A character
it
actively
is
looking for a trap can
perception.
attempt a wisdom perception against the trap's DC. Yeah.
Okay, well then I will be
Okay.
switch. If it's still okay, then I would definitely be
go for
switching
it.
her to perception from
yeah.
investigation proficiency. Okay.
When we
All
get
right.
to 5th level, all that stuff is done. But yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I know. But that's part of the learning how things
You
are
got a little
going.
bit.
All right.
You got a little bit for that.
So-
Can I help? Can I help Eddie?
Are you
search the chest for
proficient
traps?
in perception?
I am.
Go for it. Yes, you get advantage.
Well, why don't you do it right now? Because I don't have proficiency in it. I gotta update that. So why don't you roll at advantage?
All right,
Louis.
but it's probably the same. For sure.
I'm gonna make a note to switch that proficiency.
20.
Louis, you look over this chest. You kind of scoot it, look around it. You note that there is a padlock on it, and you kind of look at the padlock, blowing away some of the dust, and you can detect what looks to be maybe arcane ruins on the padlock.
Hmm. Was this trapped or magic? I don't know. I'm not good with this stuff.
Me
Later?
either. And she'll look at Kolobati.
I will cast detect magic.
You cast detect magic. The padlock glows brightly. You look around you within what? Is it 30 feet?
I believe so. Double check. 30 feet.
Yeah, you note through the thin walls here, over in this direction, something is glowing.
Okay.
It looks like pinpoints of light. It's hard to discern what.
Okay, the padlock is definitely glowing, so it might be either arcane locked or trapped. There's also something in the next room.
Ooh, it's in the next room. We'll have to come back to this because we'll have to come back to this chest.
You learn the School of Magic, and
Abjuration, evocation.
1 second.
It's actually necromancy.
It looks to be.
Oh gosh.
It looks to be abjuration.
Okay.
Oh,
Over
So it's
here in
definitely a
this
trap, right?
direction, it looks to be evocation.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm looking around this area.
You come into this small room and you look around to see what looks to be a jail cell. The door of the jail cell is on the ground. You can see oxidation all over it. Dust and cobwebs in every single corner. Towards the northeast, you see a tight passageway. You can smell like wetness and mildew in this area.
Okay. I'll point out that there's magic coming from over in that area. So I guess move a little closer.
You move closer. A long passage, maybe 15, 20 feet or so, goes northward. The cell itself is in this small, tight corner, 15 by 5 feet or so. Looks to be a ruined chair sitting in that area. You see what looks to be a ladder is collapsed on the ground, Kolabati. At the end of this passage to the north, it looks to go up about 10 or 15 feet.
Can have our dwarf friend take a look at that.
Oh, sure. Okay.
But let me go ahead and just ping Alice. What are you doing at the moment? As you see, Kolabati comes in after speaking incantations and is looking around.
I'm following Colbody because if there's magical lock on that chest, there's nothing I can do until we figure it out
Got it. Kalina,
So,
what are you doing?
with them.
Staying away from the magical lock on the chest, but I will stay, just, I guess, keeping with the group still.
Got it. Let's go to Torin, Tinu, and Ron. What are you guys doing in this disgusting place?
After looking through, at least for Torin, looking through all of here, he's gonna probably start heading back to the main room, see what everyone else has found.
Yeah, you come out just in time to see people moving eastward. Tinu, Ron?
Is there anything? Can I roll something to scan the room to see if there's anything else of importance in here that we missed?
You already rolled a perception. I would say that you can spend 10 minutes or so rolling me an investigation. But you've been in
Okay.
this room looking really detailed at what you can find.
Come on, Tino.
Ron, what are you doing?
I mean, after we kind of search the room, just do a quick once over of the walls, make sure there's no other hidden entrances if possible, and if I don't
Sure.
find anything at a base glance, I'm not like hardcore searching,
Mm-hmm.
but just more as a base glance, anything that would stick out, and if not, I'll
Roll me one more perception. Yeah.
sure 1 second.
Roll high. I don't want us to get
I know, right?
ambushed from the south, from here. That's what I'm thinking. There's
I know
something
that's
missing.
kind of, but the other way I'm looking at it is it seems more of like a cellar type. So you have inbound from both outside and the house. So
Yeah.
all right, perception. What we got? Hey, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it looks like this area's, for the most part, secured. There's no other passages that you're able to find, at least, around this area. And you see Tinu is poking through the remains and the rubble. With a 13 Tinu, you don't find anything else of value as you kind of look around this area. But you're here looking pretty in depth at the moment. I will say that one other thing that you find among all of these human remains is a small compass. It doesn't seem to be magical. It's just a compass.
Does it? Well, I guess I can't check it. I'll take it with me.
Got it. All right.
I'm taking my skull buddy too, and his glasses.
Yeah, note this down in the treasure channel. Things that you guys find. So just have a record. You grab the compass. It's a bit. It's sticky. It has blood all over it. Yeah, you're able to wipe it off. And all of you move southward. Torin, Ron, and Tinu. I'm gonna say Torin and Ron, you move southward. Quicker. I'm gonna say you guys are here, and eventually Tinu will catch up as she's looking around. Meanwhile, you guys in this other passage, Kolabati, you see that Alice is, just I guess maybe looking at you, seeing maybe what you detect or find. Loey was going to go into this passage and do what exactly?
I wanted him to check to see where that ladder would have connected.
Got it. Do you go down the passage, Loey? You may be muted.
He is, I think.
Yeah, I was. Sorry, my bad. Aye, if Cold Body says it's fine. Yeah, sure.
You go down the passage, suspiciously, of course. It's dark. You can feel the grime under your boots. And when you come to the end of it, you see 15 feet up looks to be a trapdoor.
This ladder on the ground, could I lean it up and...
Sure, you pick up the ladder, you prop it up against the wall. Actually, it looks like there's some hooks high up, about 10 or 15 feet where the actual trapdoor is. Like, it's supposed to be up there. You hook it, you climb up the ladder.
Yep.
You come to the trapdoor. Do you open it?
I try to open it.
You push on it. It's a bit heavy, but with a bit of energy, you're able to push it open. You look around, and I'm going to duplicate your token real quick. Actually, I don't need to duplicate your token because your token is already over here. I'm going to ping you. You see a oh, I did not mean to move you up there. You see a ruined area, debris everywhere. Let's see here. When you look around, it looks like this area is completely smashed. It looks like something from above crashed through the ceiling, the second story, and onto this floor, leaving heaps of rubble. To the northeast wall, the building has a massive gash, and you can see the outside. Broken bed frames, tables, chairs, and other debris clutters this entire area. A huge hole is in the ceiling, and it looks like it leads up maybe to the roof.
Interesting. Lloyd looks down. Looks like an outbuilding from the inn. I kind of see it. Barely. There's holes in the walls up here, and the place is a ruin. You all can come up. Seems safe enough. Step off the ladder and let people up.
Sure.
Yep.
All of you, if
Happy
anybody
follow.
goes up the ladder, you go and see what I just described. If you guys go ahead and I can move your token into this area, and then Cola
Yeah.
Body. Like this area over here is where you end up climbing up that ladder.
Okay.
Is there anything important? I missed everything Brent said. My headphones died.
Well, no.
Sorry,
Oh.
guys.
You come
found it.
into the area to the south, yeah, and you see that I'm gonna move Kalina in here, Torin, and eventually you'll catch up, Tinu. But Kalina, Torin, Ron, yeah, you can hear Louis shouting down to you what he said. And if you go up that ladder to his direction, I'm gonna ping you guys. You end up here.
Okay.
Now, like I said, an outbuilding for the inn. Maybe where the innkeep lived? I don't know.
Perhaps.
What's the point of having such, I guess, a roundabout way around your...
Interesting.
Oh, no. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry.
I'll be
This is
right back,
actually still-
guys.
Sure thing. This is still a part of the same inn. I lied.
Yeah, so like it's very roundabout, like going all the, like having a way downstairs all the way over there, and then like, I don't know, it's weird.
It definitely is.
Oh, there's also the fact there's a cell down here for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, I was explaining that to Tina. Some places have that kind of entertainment.
Where did you
well-
see the magic coming from, Bati?
That part, that thing in the corner underneath, back underground.
Is that it's a vent?
I think I'm still
It's a
not on that map
passageway.
at the moment. Oh, there we are. Okay.
I think you said it was a passageway.
Well, it's like, I'm not sure what it
Right?
is.
Oh no, I misheard. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Wait a minute. There's a hole in the roof.
No, in the
Everything's-
ground.
What are you
Oh,
guys
wait,
doing?
go ahead. Sorry.
Isn't this mess from a hole in the roof?
Yeah, Louis, where you are at, you look upward, and looks like there's a massive, like this red line you see on our map here, traces pretty much an open area, like the ceiling has completely collapsed in. There's debris and rubble, big stones. You can roll me an insight.
I might not need it because I have a suspicion.
I was about to say, I think I know what this might. Do we need to find some purple crystal?
Yeah, right.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Brett might tell us it's 23.
Louis, you look up, you get a sense that maybe there was a chimney stack or something that maybe it's collapsed and fell through this area here.
But did something hit the chimney through the house?
So you have no idea what may have caused it, but you do know it looks like the chimney maybe it's collapsed and created this gash here. And this red line over here, that means that like this is completely open to the outside.
Okay.
But there's all types of debris and all types of stuff just cluttered in this area.
We should really, once we get the time, clear this up, see if anything's hiding under all this debris.
Good idea.
Project for later.
Oh, yeah. And she'll look over at Torin. Do you know, Wholebody said there was some kind of magic. I'm not schooled in whatever the different schools' magic are. On that chest down there, there was ruins on it. I didn't want to try to open it.
I could take a look, but I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly great at opening things without getting a.
Can you get rid of it?
Resorting to
Can
the
you get rid of the
old-fashioned
magic?
way. I can. I'm not sure I can get rid of it at my level, but I can give it a shot. I can look at it.
Yeah, well, we got time.
Louis, do you go back down the ladder to rejoin the party?
Oh, I thought we were all up here. Yeah, if we're
I mean, some people have climbed up and looked around, but do you guys go back down?
Yeah, I'll follow Tori downstairs. I don't
Okay.
want to
I just, if you want to stay up above, just let me know. If everybody goes back down, yeah, you guys are talking about this chest and this magic, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
I'll
like,
show you.
what exactly is in this corner?
Kolabada, you walk over to this corner, maybe adjusting your hat. You can see that there is an obvious door seam. To you, it's obvious considering your detect magic. But it looks like maybe there's a hidden door or something beyond the flagstones.
Okay. I will say that there's something beyond the flagstones, but I'm also picking up some evocation magic.
That is true. And the evocation you pick up is behind these flagstones.
Is this in the basement?
Yes.
Yes.
Right
Oh.
here.
So it could be an evocation, which means it could be a magic trap of some variety, or
Well,
Thorn?
I don't feel like exploding.
So you're saying that if we try to open it, it might blow up?
It might.
So,
Yes.
can I try my own arcane check, or
What are you checking for?
I mean, if I can understand the runes and also what might happen.
You don't see any ruins. All you're hearing is like Kolabadi's telling you there's some glowing
Yeah.
coming
Yeah,
from
there's-
behind these flagstones.
Yeah. There
the
is an
runes are
evocation.
I
on the,
will. Well,
on the chest, is what Alice was talking about.
Yeah, and then there
I'm gonna
is
use-
the glowing on the chest, correct.
yeah, I'll use my own detect magic as a ritual then, and see if I can notice what she's talking about.
Okay, you see, Torin strokes his chin and closes his eyes and begin to recount his ritual. Now take a few minutes or so. So I just want to see what everybody else is doing. Kalina, what are you doing?
There is some speed shit already.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
it's the wrong
feel
address. God damn.
like I don't have the knowledge to help with a lot of this stuff. I think
Okay.
I think I'm still on guard a little because
Okay, we're out.
there was a lot of gnolls, and I'm not
Let's get our stabler.
totally convinced something isn't about to come out. So I think I'm just constantly like doing like glancing around and listening and just trying to keep an eye out. Like keep watch.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. How many null bodies did we account for?
I would say that, I mean, it's pretty easy for you guys to think about it, go back upstairs, look around. You account for, let's see.
It's 7 plus the big guy.
8 gnolls.
Okay, so
Very big guy.
Brett, I think Tina would go stay upstairs and keep watch, but I'm not
Okay.
gonna. I'm gonna go up to the room that Louis was in using the stairs, and kind of sit on the ledge so my feet are dangling so I could drop down, or I'm sitting up there
So
just
that I
to
can see your
listen.
feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're going to the second floor, the first floor?
So I'm right here, where the trap door was. I'm gonna sit on where the trap door leads. So I'm sitting on the ledge of where the ladder connects. So my feet will be like ready to jump down, but I'm gonna sit there, and then I'm gonna keep Ellie out like above me. So just to see if like anything comes, and then if it comes, we're gonna jump down just in
Got
case.
it. All right, you're keeping alert above. All right, the rest of you guys, what are you doing? You guys, yeah, Kolobati is like, I guess, gesturing towards this corner here.
Yeah, like I said, there's evocation magic there. I'm not sure exactly what the exact spell is. You can take a look at it as well. If that chest is locked, is like arcane locked or something of that variety, you could try to pick it, but I'm not sure how hard the magic would be to keep you out.
But you don't think it's gonna like kaboom on me?
Like I said,
Kolobati was probably like, no.
A vote of confidence.
I'm not putting that on me. Like, yeah. I confirm or deny nothing.
Yeah. I don't know if I can identify the spell on it. So.
Use I mean, I can try. Sure, why not?
Brent.
Yes.
When does my ritual go off?
Okay, so during this time period you guys are talking, we'll say you're done with your ritual.
Okay.
You are able to actually go ahead and see pinpoints of light coming from this southeast wall here.
Okay.
Right upon this grate.
Okay. And interesting, but so looking at the chest though.
Yeah, you come to the chest. You could tell abjuration magic is on it. Kolobati and Torian, you can roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I guess help you or help you help me.
Yeah, either one.
I have a +6.
Okay, and I'll help you and provide some guidance.
All right. So advantage on investigation, and I'm gonna add the guidance anyway, just cause.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
If I can.
You can, Torin.
Here we go.
You
Hold
look
on.
at this lock closely. As close as you can, your face is right up against it, looking around it. You can see that there's arcane ruins. You think back to your studies in Dransmud. It looks like maybe there's a glyph spell here.
Can I determine? Okay. If I've studied with the Amethyst Academy, and especially amongst other mages, and I have this high of investigation. Would I probably know that this is most likely a glyph of warding?
Yes.
Okay. So you see Torn like just looking all around the box, looking in the keyhole, just investigating it thoroughly. It's like, okay, well, there's abjuration. abjuration magic on this box, and from what I can tell, it seems to have a glyph of warding in it, which means it's basically rigged to blow if you try to pick the lock and open it without dispelling it first.
Yeah, I can't do the dispel part.
Yeah, and
You could break it.
you could good news, if we can dispel it, you can most likely break through it. That seems to be the main
You don't need to
defense,
dispel
but
it. You could try to break it. Yeah,
Wait, were you guys looking at the chest or the wall?
The chest.
I'm
confused.
I'm currently looking at the chest.
Oh,
in this
okay.
room, in this room here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would know that, a glyph of warding doesn't prevent you from breaking the chest.
Nothing's gonna from breaking the chest. The question is if you or whatever's inside might survive whatever is inside that was contained in the glyph. Which
But you're saying if you break the chest, it won't set the glyph off?
I'm saying that if you break the chest, you can break the chest, but it might set the glyph off. There's nothing stopping you from opening the chest, but except whatever's going to happen, it's in the glyph. It's not.
So if you hit the chest from the back where you don't touch the padlock, it's still going to go off?
It's not magically locked, but it is rigged. Basically. Wait, hold on, Brett.
Yeah, Torin, you would know that the lock itself is keeping the chest closed, so it is magically locked. But you don't know the encoding of what triggers this glyph. So far as you're concerned, if you shatter the chest, the glyph may go off.
Okay, so I might be confused.
Depends on what's in this glyph. You don't know.
Hold on, I might be a bit confused. So I'm gonna ask, and I'm mind if I just take a bit out of character.
Yeah, go for it.
With the 29 investigation, the chest is locked.
Yes, correct.
Is it am I able to determine if it is just regular locked or locked?
You're able to detect that there is an arcane glyph on this lock. But what the glyph actually does, you have no idea.
Oh.
But you know that this lock has a glyph on it, and you would know that a glyph usually is set to trigger something to happen based upon its conditions, whatever condition is set.
Which I can maybe assume that should the lock be tampered or
you
opened.
probably can assume, it's on a lock. You can assume that if the lock is not open normally or some other way, that probably whatever glyph is on here is going to trigger. True.
So basically I will lay out to the party. There's a glyph on the lock, and we do not know what the trigger is. It could from breaking the chest to not opening it the right way to trying to break the lock with it on. We don't know. There is a glyph on here. I don't know the requirements. We don't know what it will do if it's triggered. Is basically.
Okay, so how do we open it?
Honestly, we could try to break it. You could try to pick the lock and hope whatever it does doesn't kill us.
Two locks says break that shit. No, I'm joking.
Or we could. I mean,
Alice will look
the other
over at
option
Kalina
is
and be like,
now that we have this place and we own this.
Try and get out of there, you guys.
Well, hold on. Now we own this. I mean, technically we have this thing. We are currently the proprietors of this place. If we can defend it, as long as we have it, we don't have to open it immediately.
No, and it seems
Study it a bit more.
helpful.
If we can study it a bit more, we might be able to find out what the glyph does and how to avoid triggering it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can wait a night.
Yeah.
A night.
I mean, to be fair, Abby, it seems perfectly portable. Torin could just, tie it to his backpack and we carry it around.
Yeah, worse. I mean, if we do want to do this, the quickest way would cost money, but we could bring it into town and see if, I don't know, Aldor the Immense might be able to have something that might open it, considering all the magical items he has.
I mean, we could just throw it from the top floor really hard.
What part if we don't know what triggers the unknown glyph of magic did you not get?
That's what I'm saying. You throw it off from the second story really
Spiritual's weapon
far.
has a really great range. We could
Well,
hammer
you know
it
what-
way
you know what
and
also-
throw it.
I want to
You know what
draw your
also has a
attention.
really good.
I want to draw your attention to something else here.
Okay.
Kolabadi has also indicated that there is some glowingness coming from this corner.
Brent's
over
leave
here.
the chest alone, guys.
No, you can fuck with the chest if you want, but I don't want you to forget that.
I will-
there's
forgot.
that.
Okay, look. Let's put the chest aside for now. There's glowing. There might be something over here. I'm gonna point towards the grate.
I'm
So
gonna write
look
the chest
over
down
at
in the party
Kalina
treasure.
and be like, do you want to take care of this now, or do you want to wait?
I
Two monsters.
You could probably throw it really hard and really far from the second story.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking we could like go up onto the roof and just chuck it as far as we can.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay,
Oh,
you know
there's
what? Allow me to say this. We don't know if the glyph will keep the contents unharmed. How about that?
What if there's glass inside or something? Like
What
a
if
potion?
what if the glyph is a fireball? What if
who's
it's
training
literally an
Arcana
explosion?
here?
We
Not
just
me.
wait.
Me.
I get it. I want to break it too. Can we?
Kolabadi, if
we-
you're trained in Arcana, you hear the idea of like throwing it from the rooftop. You get a sense that to break an arcane glyph, you're gonna need more than 2 stories.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to break the wood, the actual wood
Yeah,
of the
the
chest.
wood of the box.
Well, Kolabadi would know that it's magically protected at some level.
The whole thing.
Oh, the glyph improves the chest? Oh, well, this is a special
Why
chest
would
then.
it
We
just
should.
be the chest? Or why would it just be the lock? You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That sounds like a really cool chest. I say we try to keep this thing.
That's what I'm saying.
This
All
chest
right.
sounds really valuable.
Okay, look. This
We'll
is
put
a
it to rest
magical
until
chest.
morning.
This is a magical chest, enchanted to be magical and hard to break, with a lock that is glyphed that we don't know how to open. If we open it, it could either A, not open, or B, blow us all up.
That's
Or
How
blow
much do I owe you
You
for
guys-
this tutoring?
You guys know what
You
would
You
be
know what?
really
Are you
funny?
listening? Well, hold on. For this
If
tutoring,
we
are you
did-
listening to me?
If
I
we
am
did
listening to
all
you.
this-
I'm just trying to pick it.
If you are listening
Hold
to me,
on.
then that is payment
Hold on.
enough. Okay.
I want to hear I want to hear Tina's joke. Go on, Tina.
Oh, I was gonna say, what if we're doing all this and then you open it and like there's nothing inside?
Then we'll.
That'd be
Half the
fucked,
fun is
right?
finding out.
Then we'll have a very nice chest that's magically
That is
locked.
true. We would have a nice chest we
We
could.
would have a very nice chest.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
so we could keep shit from other people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
like a
don't know the
delirium that people
password.
can't break into.
That's what we have to figure out.
Right, okay. I can
Is
wait
it-
until morning.
Is
There
it
we
like
go.
a password? Do we have to say a password? Open
is-
I don't know.
sesame.
So it looks like you guys are not going to deal with
If
the
we can't
chest
figure it out,
right now.
then I throw
What
it
are you
out.
guys
right.
are going to do about this glowing objects in
Yeah.
this corner?
Brent's like,
I'm
oh my
gonna
god, guys.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
go
it's
over
like
to-
move
let's go over
on
the
from
corner.
the chest.
I guess chest at
Get off
chest.
the chest.
Unless
something,
you're going to
guys.
tell me right now you're going to do something with this chest. What else are you guys doing?
I'm going to the
We
corner.
were growing rapport within our party, Brent. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Look, okay. Y'all can
We're figuring
argue
out
about
each
the
other.
chest. Go
Yeah.
for it. Go for it.
No, it's fine. I'm done.
It's character
We're going-
exploration through chest.
Torin is going over to the corner where he saw the grate with the lights coming out. of it.
Sure. Turin, you march up to these flagstones. You note that like the mortar in between these stones looks to be quite loose. It looks like this glowing is happening behind these stones.
You want my crowbar?
Actually, yes, that would be very helpful. Thank you.
She'll pull out her crowbar and hand it over.
Yeah, I'm going to try to, if these flagstones are loose, I'm going to try to see if they can be moved outward
Sure.
with the crowbar.
You jam the crowbar in and peel out these flagstones. Nothing happens. All of you are expecting maybe an explosion or something. But no, as you see Torin jut out these stones, you reveal what looks to be a metal door. On
How-
this door, where there looks to be, where there should be a lock, you do see a lock. You see there looks to be a keyhole, and around said keyhole, you see ten symbols.
Has
The
it
symbols
been-
look to be letters. And the letters that you see, I'm going to put it into the general channel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'll try 10. One, two, three. Unfortunately, I don't know why OneNote or why it does it with a screenshot like that, but that's the symbols you see.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Yes.
So, well, so my detect magic is no longer active. Is the
As it
question.
fades, you see that the lock with surrounding it, like the circumference around this lock, is these symbols. That's what's glowing.
Okay. I will relay. So I will relay that I found the door, the symbols, and the fact that the circle around it, it seems to be magic and affecting the door.
It looks like a keyhole, and around the keyhole, equidistance, is these letters.
Okay. I will let everyone know that. So, looks like we got. Uh, so it's uppercase, lowercase, Brent.
Yes.
So uppercase, lowercase, we have PP, KD, SB, LS, EW, FC, LV, EF, JA, and LA in a circle.
Wait,
Oh, that sounds like
are these
Garmyr or
runes?
something.
They're not ruins. They're letters, literally.
I think she
On
meant
the door?
like runes.
Yeah,
already.
they're letters in. It looks like a metal circle embedded in this metal door. There is a keyhole, and around this keyhole are these letters I posted in general.
Yeah.
What language is it in?
It looks like common.
I don't think it's a language. I think it's
The letters are in
I think
common.
we need to.
We find another way.
Hold on, I got my notepad.
Let me ask Ron really quick. Is there anything you're doing as you're looking at the party talking about this?
But while they're having fun discussing about whether they are not going to do something with the wooden box with the lock on it, Ron's going to go up actually to the cellar door
Got
for
it.
what he's assuming. I want to see if there's a way to, lock it, close it, make sure it's not
Sure.
openable from the outside.
I'm gonna copy your token up to an area really quick.
Okay.
Put you right here. I'm gonna ping you
Yep.
there.
I see it.
You come up and you see what looks to be a wooden door that is slightly off kilter, but it looks like maybe with a little bit of time and energy, you could probably reset it, close it, and in the interior there is a lock mechanism, but it is a wooden door.
That's fine. I mean, I'll run through that process while they're playing with their toys down there.
Got it. You look outside around in the darkness. You don't see anything.
Do I hear anything? Like, do I
Roll me a
hear possibly like
perception.
other? Thank you. Maybe.
With a 17, you don't hear anything locally. Like all the birds and stuff. Granted, we have the sound effects, but you don't hear that around you. Instead, maybe you hear it like maybe off in the distance. Which is strange to you.
Oh. I'm sure I can hear them down there bickering about their stuff too.
Yeah.
So I'll
Wait,
kind of
Tina's up there too, though. I didn't hear anything.
Kinu, no, you are inside over here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Ron. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's okay.
True.
I'll kind of take in the what I can at this point consider peaceful nature for a minute while they're going on and off trying to fix the door, and then once I hear them get done arguing with the chest, I'll make my way back in.
Got it. All right. Meanwhile, the rest of you are looking at this metal door. It is indescript. There's no carvings over it or anything like that. All there is, metal door. There is a keyhole, and around this keyhole is the symbols and not the symbols, but excuse me, the letters that I posted in general.
Is it just a I don't know what like an engraving or a mount, or is it a dial?
It looks like more of a dial that if a key was inserted in it, it would rotate.
Okay.
Are the symbols clockwise or counterclockwise?
You have no idea. It's just symbols around it. Unless you have a key, you have no idea whether it rotates clockwise or counterclockwise.
No, I mean like, so is it like PP at the top and KD at 1 o'clock or KD at 11 o'clock?
It's like that. Yes, it's like or like around it. But since there's only 10, it's not exactly like a clock. It's not exactly like 12
Yeah.
entities
Yeah.
around it. Yes.
It is.
But
you can
like
assume
your
it's-
suspect, it like around this keyhole, yes, are these symbols.
Okay.
Ah, it probably spells something. It's a bunch of letters, right?
Maybe.
Bet you the answer's in the chest.
Yeah.
All of you roll me an insight. I need a 10. Just a 10. Everybody roll a group insight. As you guys are talking amongst each other, trying to think about this.
Do I count in this? I'm yelling at
Yeah.
them from my perch.
Sure, all
Okay.
of you count. Yeah, all of you are talking
Hey,
about.
Tito, we found
We
like this
got
weird like
5.
What's the
Large
name of the
puzzle.
place that we're at?
You remember Holgar, Alsberg Holgar with his wife back at the Bark and Buzzard, saying that other adventurers who've came there in the past found something interesting, useful in this place.
But then they all ran away though.
Well, those who were there in the past are gone, and those who came after the Garmyr apparently
probably
weren't
in that-
able to kill them, or
in that side
decided to
room we saw.
abandon it. Yeah.
What is this place called?
There is no name to this place where you're at. It's just a ruined area. And you remember Holgar telling you that it used to be a mining town, a small mining collective in this area here.
Does the inn have a name?
You guys didn't see a name, but nobody's ever really looked around for one either, though.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go look up on the front, see if there's a down signpost or something.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going pilfering through crap upstairs.
Sure. You begin to look on the first floor. Roll me a perception check, Alice. Louis, as you're looking for a name in this place, you suspect it'll probably be on the outside.
Fuck
And
that.
actually, when you go outside, on the lip here, let me ping you. Of the balcony, you see in stout, flourishing letters, it says
Big friend and enter.
Drakkenheim Guild, Estate 02. Drakkenheim Miners Guild, Estate 02. That's what it says. Drakkenheim Miners Guild, Estate 02.
Louis yells that to you guys, I guess.
Tina yells it down.
Alice.
And
As you come up the ladder and begin to look around in this area here, this rubble, kicking it aside, trying to see what is going on here, you do note to the south of you, there is a partially devoured elk carcass.
Mm.
But besides that, what you see...
I'll say if it's in the elf carcass, Alice is not putting her hands in that.
You're able to go ahead and find 24 or so scattered gold coins through the rubble. If you spent time looking, you might be able to find more, but that's what you find initially.
Yeah, you know what? I will spend the time until they figure out how to open this place, just going through everything on the first and second floor. Like, I will take the hour or whatever to get
Alright,
the...
well,
Yeah.
First, go
That's
ahead
what
and
Alice is
roll me 2d20.
roll high, roll high.
Okay.
You find an additional 20 gold pieces among the rubble in this area here.
Okay.
You begin to walk through, looking as carefully as you possibly can. You find this ruined fireplace here with the walls collapsed around it. When you come on the other side, this tavern area that you kind of look around and explore.
Mm-hmm.
You see mold and mildew kind of blankets this area. Maybe it was a tavern or place for entertaining in this estate. Along bars on the north wall. It looks like the walls around the fireplace, like I said, is collapsed. On the wall above the fireplace, though, you see a faded painting of what looks like a group of miners standing together near a miner hole, like a mining hole somewhere. The
Yeah.
faces are serious but proud. You see that there's a small placard below the painting. That placard says founders, and in parentheses it says by age. Junus A, Paul P, and don't worry, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll drop this text for you.
Okay.
Luca S, Leon A, Emma W, Felix C, Louis V, Kurt D, C W, and Eric F. All of these individuals stand proudly in front of this mining hole, looking forward.
Cute. I will make a note of it.
And
Easily catching that.
I'll put this
Yeah.
in the general channel here.
Okay.
Matches
And
all the initials.
But before she would move away from that, she would kind of smack the corner of the painting or lift to see if she can lift. She's checking to see if there's a safe behind the painting.
You lift the painting up, and the bottom of it crumbles in your hands, but you're able to take it off, and you find on the wall behind it, hanging from a tattered piece of twine, is what looks to be a large old key. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Claps all around, guys.
Yeah. I'll grab that up, and I'll put it in my pocket.
You grab the key.
And
you look around downstairs and search the area. Roll me another investigation. I'm sorry, perception. You don't find anything else really of value as you look around on this downstairs area. I'm gonna move your token. You come into this back area here, what looks to be a ruined kitchen. Sediment from seasons of rainwater has pooled at the door. Animal droppings are everywhere. On the ground looks to be mutilated corpses of two humanoids. The flesh around their faces are gone. Old blood is everywhere. And you search these corpses and their bodies. With an 11, you only find a 1 coin purse, but you open it, and inside you see about you'll obviously tabulate it later. 130 copper pieces and 87 silver pieces.
Got it.
Hey.
Okay.
You go upstairs and begin to look around, cautiously, of course.
Yeah.
You avoid a massive gash in the floor. You see
What do I see?
nothing. No, I'm good. You see at the north wall there's several different rooms, all of them obviously in decrepit decay. And I thought my
Tina's
Roll me
just
a
sitting there
perception.
hearing Alice rifle
Roll
through
me a
shit.
perception check as you're looking
Yep.
through this area. Alice. You look around. You're
I don't know if
moving pretty quick. You don't
Yeah.
find anything of value really upstairs here at this moment. Roll me one more perception check.
I mean, it's kind of gross. I don't want to touch everything, you know?
I don't think I'd be able to keep up with you. But she does watch you.
With an 18, and this south room here, I'm going to take your token and move you over here. It's a ruined room. It looks like maybe it was a guest room at some point in time, but now there's nothing but dander from animals and everything is collapsed. You find what looks to be an oil lantern that is empty. Notice all the stuff in the treasure channel, please.
I am. I'm writing it down and then I'll
and
take it. Sorry.
You find a curious looking pair of goggles with the words on it that says, "Property of ice. Don't touch." Scrawled on the side. With this 18.
Okay.
You also find in the corner of this room here, I'm going to move you over, a small box on the ground in the corner of this room. Do you open it?
Like what? Like just a jewelry box or like?
You open it. It looks like a jewelry box. It looks like it's made of wood, nice and varnished. There's no
I want to
lock
open
on
something.
it.
Absolutely.
Sure. You open the box. You see a crystal prism inside, and also what looks to be a pair of miniature dagger earrings. That's what you see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going with me. So I have a box with crystal prism and miniature dagger earrings. Okay, in a box. Okay, I'll
But that's all you find.
That's fine. That's plenty of stuff for now. We will have plenty of time to scout through here. I will. But I didn't pick up the goggles, right?
Do you? It says don't touch.
It says don't touch. I will like kind of go and like kick them with my boot, like ready to swing backwards.
And
like not like full on kick, but you know, just like give it a little nudge.
You give it a kick, nothing happens.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
The bait.
You pick up the goggles. You don't feel any like energy or anything on them, but on the side of it, it says "Do not touch."
Man, he did. I bet
not like people touching stuff.
Yeah,
property of ice.
Yeah, I know. What a butthead. So I will. Yeah, I'll head back down to the basement, and I'll hold the goggles up first, and be like, "It said don't touch these," looking specifically at Torin.
Is she cursed?
All right, but hold on. Let's figure out what you guys are doing with this door while Alice is like walking around exploring for a second. Before she comes down with a key and some information, are you guys doing anything?
I would imagine at this point we could probably look around the rest of the place for any kind of clues or cipher to what these are, because I don't know what she knows yet.
Roll me an investigation, a group investigation check. Everybody downstairs.
I don't remember if I'm upstairs or downstairs anymore.
Well, you're downstairs now.
Okay.
You're watching my feet.
Oh, Brent, did you want me to do any other perception checks for you upstairs?
Oh, yeah, I was.
No, you're good. You are good, Loey.
Cool.
All right, I know that we're a little bit past here, but I just.
I want to see what's behind the door. What's behind the door?
I really want it. I really want what's behind the door. But just give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, we want it too, Brent.
He's gonna say roll initiative when we open it.
All right, with one.
Next saves, guys.
All right, 2 people. There's only there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people down there. All right, you guys are scratching your
Ron's
heads.
not contributing,
That
so
is true. Ron, you come back to the group at the same time that Alice does, and
Okay.
Alice, you come back down with the party looking at this metal door. What do you say? What do you do?
I kind of like have the goggles swinging around on my hand and say, like, as a Torin, like, it's not to touch these. And I'll toss them at him.
I guess check and see if they're magical.
Was it Torin or Kolabadi?
It was Torin who was the one who was all telling me not to.
Oh, okay, all right. Well,
Right?
Torin, do
Did I
you
remember
grab
that
the
correctly?
goggles?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Grab
mark
'em.
that down on your sheet.
Yeah.
It says on the side, "Do not touch
You know what?
property of ice."
You know what? I'm going to use Awaken Spellbook. When you cast a wizard spell's ritual, you can use the spell's normal casting time once per long rest. I'm going to use it as an action to re-up detect magic to look at these goggles.
They
Oh,
do
no.
glow, but dimly and oddly.
Oh shit.
You get a sense of divination.
Well,
Are they pretty?
they are magical, so thank you very much.
All right, you put them in your bag. But
Yeah.
come on, guys. You guys all get together. Alice, well, you look at your compatriots. What are you doing?
I have no idea what to do with this door.
I'll be like, oh, I have the key for the door if you want that too, but I'll take the goggles back.
I was thinking maybe we should just bed down for the night, guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired.
I don't
I think we
know.
should do any more exploring.
It's been a
I
long
feel-
day. You guys
It certainly
arrived at
has.
Emberwood, explored several places, talked to several people, went out here, fought a bunch of gnolls. You guys are feeling it. You're feeling it.
I'm just worried that if we don't open the door, the narrator's going to throw a random encounter at us at the
I'm
beginning of the
I'm
next session.
Ah,
So-
that's true.
narrator. I have the key and the code for that
Okay.
door.
All
Give me
right.
the goggles back.
I mean, you threw them at me, but sure.
I know.
Sure.
Torrent's like, you gave them to me. Why don't?
I don't know what you're at. I mean, go ahead.
She'll hand over the key and the
Oh,
and the plaque without taking
Can
the
I-
goggles. She's just
can
trying
I-
to be a
oh,
shit.
Got it.
sorry. Can I ask Torin to, while I know he's doing that, to look at my compass and glasses on the skull that I'm carrying too?
Yeah, sure.
I know the compass isn't special, but just in case.
The skull and the glasses do not radiate any type of magic.
They're. I'm sure they meant a lot to somebody, but they are mundane.
Okay, I set them back down on the ground next to me and pat the head of the skull.
We're gonna look at that for a second. Like that mouth opens like a second, just doesn't decide.
I wish Otis was here.
Right? I was just thinking that. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh,
Anyway, so looking at the key and the plaque with all the names that I just got from Alice.
Yes.
Okay.
You look at the engravings around the keyhole, and once again, an image is coming towards you in Discord here.
Oh, I posted the answer there.
You see from the image I just posted, from the left all the way to the right, that's what it is around this keyhole.
Okay. And then looking at the list, it is the different. So the list of names.
Yeah, Alice has the
It does seem
the tattered painting with the placard and
What? She brought the whole painting down here?
Sure,
She
why not?
probably would.
yeah, no, she did. She would have. She would have been like, oh, here's your answer.
Yeah.
all of these miners are looking at you proudly.
Yeah, the names all seem to match up. First name, last name, as initials.
What do you do?
Are they standing in order?
You look, Kalina, and you see that the placard at the bottom seems to indicate that they're in order maybe by age, per se?
Okay.
I mean, try that.
Yeah. Well, first off, I'm going to check to see if the key actually fits the keyhole of this door.
You
Get
slide the
better.
key into the lock and it fits perfectly.
For all we know, it was the key to the chest. So
It could have been. Maybe it still is. Maybe they have the same
Yeah,
look.
maybe if it's both.
and just as a test, like a slight, just a slight twitch, I'm going to see if moving the key does indeed move the dial.
You move the key and it clicks as the north position is PP, as you see what I posted in general. And yeah, I mean it moves smoothly, yes.
Okay.
Tinu yells down at you. Maybe do it correct the first time, because if you do it wrong, maybe it'll blow up.
Okay. Does the dial? Can I move the dial, or is it stuck?
No, it looks like the only thing that moves is the key, like in a radius around.
Okay. So it's left to right oldest?
It looks like it's all the way left to right. You look at the placard on the bottom of the painting and you see these names.
So that would make Junus A the oldest by that logic, correct?
True, yes.
So if I move, if the key moves, does it change which initials on the north position, or how's this?
You move the key around to Junus.
Yeah.
J.A. You hear a click.
All right. Well, Tinu, Galena.
I'm still up here. You guys do it. I'll just watch.
Oh, right. Well, somebody try to, if something happens, pick up my body and try to resuscitate me, and I'm gonna tell everybody to get back a little bit.
Okay.
And I try to open the door.
All right, you follow what you believe is like, okay, on the placard, it's in order by age, and you follow that. Well, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, like a combination. Okay, so like a combination lock. I'm going to try to JA, and then I'm going to go to PP, LS, LA.
You hear
EW,
clicks every time you move it.
Yeah, FC, LV, KD, SB, and then EF in order, around like a combination lock in orders of the age from oldest to youngest. Yes.
That's it? You stop at EF?
Yes. And then I will try to open the door.
So you stop at EF?
Yes.
Jeez.
Wait, was that the last one?
I don't know. We'll figure out. I might be overthinking this.
You stop at EF, and then you press maybe on the door. It doesn't move, but
Oh no.
you do feel, all of you, you see a shower of sparks emanate out from the key, and you will take 5 points of lightning damage as you stop at EF.
Oh.
Everybody?
No, Torin, because he had the key.
Yeah.
Oh.
You shake your hand, you know.
So wait, it did not click at EF.
It did not click at EF.
But did it click on? It clicked on all the other ones.
I'm sorry. It clicked at every single one, but when you stopped at EF and then it continued to go further, you got shocked.
Maybe
We gotta keep going then.
Maybe it's like a lock. You know how when you're doing a lock? Well, I don't know. I used to work.
I mean, that's what I thought. That's what I was trying to do.
You see
So
in
you stop there and go
Discord
in the
what I posted,
opposite?
right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. Just make sure I'm not crazy. All right. Yeah, you go PP, KK, SB, LS, EW, FC, LV, EF, and you stop.
Well,
and
no,
then you see a shower of sparks.
Wait, no, that's not what I did.
You missed the.
No.
No, I started turning the key until it went to JA, and then
you started at JA.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you still get shot. Yes.
This is why. This is why you don't describe it. You just let Brent tell us what
No,
happened.
I'm sorry. No, actually, I'm wrong.
I'm just
wrong.
kidding.
No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You did it actually right here. You
Okay,
did
yeah, that's-
through the age and stuff here. For a minute, I messed up. But you go ahead and you click through, and you hear the door give.
Okay, yeah. When
Don't
he
take
started,
that
I was like,
damage.
wait.
You're fine.
Okay, yeah.
I think he meant that he stopped there specifically just to ask
Gotcha.
us to be careful before finishing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I just find this entertaining. You're doing good,
So-
Torin. Keep up the good work.
So it does. So we did. So just make sure we did solve the door puzzle. and we
Yes,
opened
you
the door.
did. Yes, you
All right,
did.
Tor will open the door.
Definitely worth the check.
The door gives. You feel the air pressure.
I'm going to put a hand behind and give a thumbs up that I got it. All right, let's see what we got.
There we go. Let's see.
I recommend
Alright.
the dodge action as you open the door.
Maybe we can lock
Go
ourselves
ahead
in
and
there
open
for
the door.
night.
Okay, this is. Hold on.
Oh no.
You push the door open, and there's a long passage that opens up into a passage that goes north and south. All of you hear the grinding noise as the air pressure differentiates.
That is an old
Torin,
sealed tunnel.
you march through this tunnel, cautiously, of course. You look to the south, and you see what looks to be ancient crates covered in dust. When you're walking through this area, there's about an inch layer thick of dirt and grime, leaving footprints behind, indicating that people probably haven't been here in some time. You see a passage that goes north and south. What do?
Real quick, glancing at the door, does it look like there's a lock on it, or?
You look closely, you don't think you see a lock.
All right, and then and before that, I'm gonna check to the south here.
You see it dead ends at another door.
Okay. I'm gonna go back. All right, we got a passage north and south. It looks like we got 2 more doors in this place.
Oh, that sounds like it's going to be a bit of an exploration, isn't it?
Also, nobody's been in here for a long time.
You can smell the rot in the air.
Oh, ew.
Feels like something died in there.
Do you guys follow Torin or just stay where you're at?
Oh, if we're going to do our due diligence, we should finish clearing
Full
up the
body
tunnel.
marches up.
Yeah, I follow.
Yeah. Tina jumps down.
Louis,
I shall follow.
yeah, all of you follow.
Yeah,
You can
okay.
move your own tokens. You guys come northward to what looks to be stout, resilient double doors made of wood.
So which ones do we want to try first, north or south?
Big doors seem good. Why not?
All right. Torn will go up to the big doors up north and try to see if he.
You grab the handle.
Yeah, he'll try to open it.
You open the door, you throw them open. You can open it if you want.
Yeah.
You see what looks to be a cozy area. Mostly empty. Layer of dirt and grime on the ground that you leave footprints on. A couple of tables with some long benches around them. If you want to, you go in. You open said doors and see several chambers. On the west wall looks to be maintenance closets or places you can store stuff. And on the north wall, you open it. And what you see is several beds.
Oh, Peter!
Mine?
Deep underground, in this ruined, dilapidated estate, this miners' guild. you find a cozy residence. Looks like the beds, nobody's been in them for who knows how long.
Does the hallway end on the south side? You look briefly on the corridor this way.
You go south and you see another door.
Oh,
Guys, I only see 6 beds here. So this one's mine.
So when you open that door, actually, it
no,
leads
take it back, Les.
dirt. It's a dirt passage, rocky walls, and you see a ladder, old and dirty, goes up to an area. If anybody climbs that area and you push at it, it does not move.
Want to check?
You see what looks to be a rock above the door. This trap door that leads out. So even though you see that it opens up here, which I opened, that is not technically where it goes. It goes, there's a passage that leads to a chute that goes up and ends at a huge rock.
Can we tell where at the inn it is where we are? Like, you know, when you're upstairs, you know, you're like above the kitchen, or when you're downstairs, you're under your room.
Roll me a group, everybody, roll me a group insight.
Can I roll a stone cunning check to know that?
Sure, you can roll me that instead.
I'll roll inside to save my button.
Poor thing.
I got you covered, guys.
With 4, Louis, as all of you are investigating this south passage, whoever's climbed up the chute and pushed at the rock, you get a sense, Louis, that this rock is movable. It's not something that's attached to something larger, maybe a boulder or something of sorts, blocking the way.
Well,
All
if
of
we
you.
could really slide that boulder, we'd probably open the door.
Any of you who go back outside, and let me do this here to end this. I'm gonna put on the daylight mode here. There we go. I'm gonna ping you guys back over here. You see this boulder?
I don't.
Yes.
Yes,
Let me move Ellie out.
If you spend enough time, 30 minutes or so, you come back out, you look at the edges of this boulder, you get a sense it could be moved. And you put 2 and 2 together. That probably leads down to the dead end of that passage. It's an alternative way to exit.
All right.
On
An
me.
escape route.
You're right. Yep.
But we'll end our session there. As you guys find a nice cozy place underground below this ruined tavern or miners guild. Several beds, a bar, a secret passageway which you can close. This is definitely a come up.
Oh yeah.
110%.
Bit of elbow grease and some padlocks. This is gonna be nice.
We don't even need to fix the inn. We could just live down here. That's fine with me.
You guys thinking like, hey, maybe the inn is a place. Like, yeah, you
But if
live down
we-
here.
Long-term goals. We fix the inn, rent rooms. We live down here.
Well, when we get back into the underground area, the first thing that I do is start cleaning.
All of you are able to get a short rest. As you
Oh,
guys
thank
explore
God.
this area, you find these empty beds. There's other things here, but we'll get to that next session. As you guys size up this area, you realize Holgar Alsberg and Karen Alsberg, they were right. This is a prime spot for an adventuring group, looking to stay out the way, looking to not be detected. There's lots of opportunity here.
Nice.
You look at each other, self-assured. But then, you hear,
Oh no.
oh yeah,
Oh no.
oh yeah.
The rest of the hunting party.
I don't believe you.
Oh no, everybody get in, close the door.
You hear howling in the distance, and it sounds like it's getting closer.
That's fine. They can't get in.
Yeah,
But
but we don't
we'll
want them parking on top of us either.
What our party does next time in Drakkenheim, Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Yay! Good job, guys. You guys
Yeah.
Woo!
stopped at least these gnolls. We'll go ahead and see what you guys do next time.
Oh no.
Oh, real quick before we go,
Yeah?
if we're gonna have a short rest, I'm gonna roll my second wind real quick for help.
Okay?
Let me. So I get 10 hit points back. And
You found lodging that is all yours. In a really juicy, good spot. Underground, away from others. And we're gonna see what you guys do with this spot. So, but we're done! We're done!
Nice, guys.
GG, bye stream.
Yep.
We'll see you
GG.
next time.
Bye.
Hello! Yes, sir.